Hey everybody, Plushy here. Today we're not talking about mining.
Or miners.
I put
It's episode 61.
Okay.
Let's go.
I don't know what I expected, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So today we're gonna talk about we have some interesting things to talk about today. There was a Fate 20th anniversary stream that felt like an like a school
It was 8
event.
hours long, but it felt
It was
70.
8 hours long. There was a lot of crap. But we also got some buffs this week. Pretty
Several.
crazy buffs. Yeah, and then we can.
And just like last week, where the week before last, we made fun of or at least some of us made fun of an AOE Quick Lancer, and suddenly they got a buff that had to change our mind, and we had to rescind that. Well, last week we made fun of a different AOE Quick Lancer, and once again, we got smacked for that. So here we are.
She's this week, dude. That felt so long ago.
No, that was Monday. Also,
That's crazy.
what AOE Quick Lancer are we making fun of this week? I don't think there's any more.
Van
I think there's
Gogh.
only... No, making fun of. So we can either make fun of Valks or Parvati. Gotta pick one and they'll get a buff next week.
They're 4 stars. It's fine.
Just make fun of Britomart again.
Make fun of Berserker Lancelot, please. He needs
Oh.
a lot of help. But yeah.
True.
Uh,
But yeah, and we can talk about NA exclusive GSSR. There's a lot of things happen this week. Surprising for like an event ending week. Usually it's pretty dead. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more we can talk about. But yeah, so yeah,
I think last week we referred to this character as underwhelming and generally bad.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
yeah.
the big reason why was because her third skill just felt like half of a
He
skill.
did nothing.
But it's because it was not a full skill. So
It wasn't even half of a skill. It was like a quarter of a skill.
like at the end of the event, you get an upgrade, and when you do that upgrade, her third skill now gets, like, for every 10 stars you have up to 50, she gets 30% crit for 3 turns. So it caps out at 150% crit if you have 50 stars. Keep in
Which
mind,
means
keep in
that-
I don't
mind,
know about
With
you.
skill
That's
two.
kind of dumb.
she has a 20-star bomb on her second skill.
20 star bombs on second skill.
And then-
Double Summer Scotty gives 30 stars, so that's 50.
Yeah, but you're wasting
Your
50.
Buster card is hitting 350% crit on turn 1.
Yeah,
You have to
Think
be more
about it.
mindful of skill sequence though.
yeah, because if you use her first one, that actually reduces your stars, which might rob you of a little bit of
Yeah.
stars. But since she's a quick servant, you're gonna be seeing a lot of stars. Like, she's got 6-hit quicks, she's got an AOE Quick NP, even if the AOE Quick NP isn't really that high hit count. Like, yeah, she's gonna make enough stars. Also, after your first NP, her second skill becomes a 30-star bomb, so that's also pretty nice.
I wish it was party wide 150% crit up, bro. I
No.
don't think so, man. Look,
That's
me-
normal Van Gogh's NP on a skill, which is too much.
me personally, I think that's a bit over. Also, yeah, like this, but maybe just for EOTD. Huh? Anyways,
Huh?
I mean, I think she has so much crit that you don't want to run her with the other Van Gogh.
You don't
'Cause-
need to. You
'Cause,
can.
yeah, you're hitting crit cap, like with this skill plus 1 Van Gogh MP at MP5 is 350% crit without counting like Scotty or whatever. Like that's way too much crit.
Yeah,
So-
you have a Summer Scotty on the field, and that's 450% on the Buster. You have class score, and you're now at 500%. So
yeah, and that's cap. So
that's
like
cap.
you have so much crit boost that triple Van Gogh is actually a bad comp because you hit crit cap. What a concept! I think for a welfare this is pretty stupid. I mean like yeah,
I think
you know
the skill
it's
on a
not
normal servant
broken.
would be good. I
Yeah,
think the skill on a
it would.
5-star would be a good skill. Like
Yeah.
it's like what 5 stars have? Like 5 stars usually
Self,
stop at around 100%
150%
crit.
up. Yeah.
They usually stop at 100%. And this is
3-turn
150%.
Yeah, I mean, she she's like a 4-star, so they have her attack stat lower, so it's not going to be as impactful as it would be for a 5-star.
But it's still really dumb, in my opinion. Dude, you're really just handing this out to welfares? Like 150% crit up? Just to a fucking random welfare? Like 150% crit up on a stick. I remember 100% crit up on a stick back in the day was crazy. Like Emiya Hawkeye, right? For example. Like that was crazy when it came out. And like it's really 150%? Like, my god. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I personally think it is.
It is the largest self-crit buff in the game, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Unless you count unless you count something like Super Orion's 3rd skill, because that's potentially 300%.
That scales up to 300.
Or
that's true.
Space Rush. Yeah, Space Rush can get to 400. Is it 400 or 300? 300 skill 2.
It's the same as Super Orion.
Super Orion. Okay, yeah. So like,
actually, technically, if you're counting all 3 skills, then Zheng Yu is actually higher, because I think he's got like.
Oh, he has 100 and.
Wait, actually, does he have enough? Well,
he has 150. No, he is the same, and he's also one. I don't know.
Or is it 30% on the 2nd skill? I can't remember. But he also has a passive that's crit.
He's a 5-star berserker that just clicks Buster, so the crit up is gonna help. Yeah, it's 50 on the skill too.
Okay.
But it's only 1 turn.
Yeah, it's only 1 turn. That's the thing.
I mean, he scales way better with the crit up, obviously, but like still, like
he has 100% for 1 turn, right?
Yeah, it's not absolutely ridiculous. I wouldn't say this buff on Van Gogh like minor makes her like completely broken, because that's kind of just untrue. But it's still kind of like
it's really good.
Yeah, it's crazy because like you don't see these numbers normally. Like it's just like such crazy numbers they're throwing around. Modern servants, like old servants, really feel like they might need a bit of a catch up with this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, enough of Van Gogh Minor. Now here's Van Gogh Major.
Major, yeah.
She got a buff. It was teased in the code earlier this week, and
was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So I knew it was coming. Yeah,
they added.
We were talking about it in JP.
They added the skill before they made it available, so like you couldn't see anything unless you like looked on Atlas. But basically, they buffed her 3rd skill. The one thing that they changed is now when she removes Curse from herself, when she uses quick cards, she gets 10 to 20% charge out of it, which is a pretty nice amount of charge. 20%.
Yeah. I mean,
also they made the name way longer. From Soul of Water Channels EX to Shadow of Longing Falls Upon the Water in the Urn.
I have no idea what that's referencing.
Just go ahead and say that 5 times fast.
Shadow of Longing Falls Upon the Water in the Urn.
Yeah. But also what was I gonna say? So the Atlas like leak made it felt like it could have been a little bit weirder or more interesting, because they said like wherever they are or something. I forgot what the wording was, but the wording was extremely weird on Atlas, but unfortunately it wasn't like anything special. So yeah,
it is a good buff for Van Gogh if you use Van Gogh in one way, but it does very little to nothing for team play.
I disagree on that. If you're using her for sort of just like standard crit support, oftentimes you'll start a chain, like a mighty chain, with one of her quick cards, which means it's going to go from like, okay, you get like 10-ish% to 30%. Yeah.
When I use her in a team, I usually only use her arts card.
Well, I mean, if you don't have the arts card and you're using servants with Buster and arts card, because usually like if I'm supporting someone with her, it's going to be someone like who has something like a Buster deck, right? And in that case, someone with a quick deck is going to complement that more because you have mighty chains appear more often. because they don't have as many quick cards as she does.
I will say maybe my opinion is a bit skewed because I'm more open to using Van Gogh's cards for DPS when she's supporting because I have her at 120. And so she does a little bit more damage than normal.
I mean, the one good thing with this is like Mighty Chains would make, because now Mighty Chains also gain MP, right? Well, Mighty Chains already gain MP, but like Mighty Chains now gain pretty good MP because
yeah, like around 30% instead, which means you only have to do that like 3 times to get another NP.
It does also make using her Mighty Chain feel a little bit better because before, if you needed NP gain, you would do NP quick arts, but now NP Buster Quick or NP Quick Buster does generate a decent amount of MP now still when doing a Mighty Chain with her. So it does allow her to throw out her Buster card and refund still a bit more often. Though it does also remove a problem of sometimes avoiding her quick cards because sometimes you would never take full advantage of the attack up thing because you'd be too busy throwing out the Buster and quick card, sorry, Buster and Arts cards to consume all the curse stacks. But just playing around with her a little bit today, I found myself running out of curse stacks, and I've never had that as a problem before.
Yeah. I think it's
because you want to use the quick cards more than before because it allows you to use your MP faster, which then is more attack up and more crit up, which it's a cycle. So I think it does kind of it kind of cleans up her play style a little bit to make her play more into her. This is definitely a move to make her like lean into her kit more, to like actually like utilize the function.
Yeah, like I find the paintbrush code now very important if you're doing solos with her because you do run out of curse if you're doing MPQQ every turn. Like one way to preserve that is to do Mighty, because then you're only eating 1 curse per turn, and if you're eating only 1 curse per turn, you have the code. It's a net 0, right? You're not gaining, you're not losing any. With the code. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about. There's a 4-star command code that heals you, but there's a demerit that curses themselves when you attack with the card.
Which is a command code that literally is useless for almost anyone except for Van Gogh. Like, I mean, it's a sunflower on it, so like, it's clearly meant for Van Gogh. But like, boy, why would you ever take that for anyone else?
Yeah, do you want to pull up the image for that auto? Or
yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Brush
this
train.
Yep, this one. So this one is now pretty important for her if you're soloing. Like I feel like general play probably not, but for solos, yeah. If you're tight on gains by using that skill 3, this is now really important. I'll go on Karen.
No, you just slot an Avenger in the back. Or
you can use Black
I mean, you
Rail.
might not have a team that wants to have an Avenger in the back.
Yeah, maybe Karen, but like this is.
Then you're carding beforehand, so.
Yeah, this is basically designed with Van Gogh in mind. I don't think people are gonna disagree with that, right? Like it's very clearly designed with one servant in mind. I think even more so than any other command code in the game. Even like the Roman one I think you brought up today in chat, like on stream, like that one has at least Romulus and Draco in mind, I'd say. But like this one really is just Boudica. So like this one really just feels like Van Gogh exclusive.
Yeah, because there are some that do feel, some command codes that feel like they're meant for servants, and like you may only really, but like they're like the anti-saber ones, kind of use them with the MHX line a lot.
But you can also use it with archers,
but they also kind of work everywhere else. So like, there's some where it's like, this is their intended servant, but like Van Gogh's really feels like it's just there for Van Gogh, which makes me wish that, like, I think it would be neat and it just comes with it. Don't make it a gotcha thing. If every servant had like a command code that paired with them that was like meant for them, that just like did a little something extra for them, played into their kit a little bit more, and it just came with them when you got a copy.
This is my code. It was made for me.
Yeah, I think that'd be a fun thing to have.
The Junji
but but not a stupid weapon thing like Genshin, where you got to roll for
Yeah,
it.
that's really the fear of this, right? Because if you have kind of like a weapon system, they might want to monetize it. Even though I think like if they after this such a long time they go back and then start monetizing command codes, it's gonna be a second like this Annie incident again. They're gonna be pissed off. I think it's fine to put them behind Bond. I think Bond CCs would have been way cooler than Bond CEs. Like obviously they don't have that in mind.
For Bond 15.
Yeah,
giving us a special command code for them at Bond 15 that like does something for their kit, you know.
Yeah. Bond CCs definitely felt like feels us like with everything in mind that is in the game now. It makes a lot more sense than Bond CEs, right? Like Bond CEs are just generally like your opportunity cost of running them is just too high. So you would rather have like a Bond command code.
I wonder
which would
if
be way better.
Command codes were out when the game first came out, if they would have done command codes instead of CEs.
Honestly, probably, because command codes feels more like equipment, right? Because like a lot of Bond CEs are like items that the servant owns, right? Like they are the servant's, you know, most treasured item or their weapon or something. And command codes definitely feels more akin to that, in my opinion, because like, you know, CEs are, I don't know, more generalized.
Yeah, oftentimes they do end up matching up, except in the case of someone like Erish, where hers is anti-undead. Which is not really that
it's just
useful.
it's just in theme. Yeah, it doesn't actually match up with her. Yeah, it should have been something with Blessing of Kerr, and even then, probably nobody would use it still. So, yeah.
Wait, Erish is anti-undead? Her Bond? No, her Bond is Buster and
her
NP.
command code.
Her command code.
Oh.
It's just in theme. It's kind of like.
Oh yeah, that's just a themed one.
Yeah.
Melt's command code sucks.
What's the Melt's
command code? It's
Well,
a 3-star
don't know
command
about it,
code
Holy
that
shit, guys. She's
it's
balling.
the command code Leviathan. It recovers 100 HP and gives 1 star.
Oh, is it the penguin? Wow, why is...
Yeah, it's the tiny penguin. It sucks.
It looks so weird when she isn't like... When she doesn't look ill. I know that sounds very fucked up, but like, it looks so weird that she doesn't look ill.
She's sick as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
Dude, they still on the... Okay, case in point, on both of these images, they make sure to still show her belly button for some reason.
I guess that's the Van Gogh thing.
There's literally a hole in the clothing for some reason. Why?
Well, Rio doesn't do it. I mean, there's a gap there, but there's no button.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's just
this
a
is
normal outfit.
Yeah, but yeah, this was an interesting buff, for sure. Once again, my very selfish mind was a bit disappointed by it because it doesn't help Koyan Dark, but I'm just glad that she got a banner. Like honestly, it's and I got super lucky. I got insane, like holy shit. I was freaking out in voice chat today.
Wait, how lucky did you get?
I got 3 of them within 8 multis.
Damn.
You know, that reminds me of when I got three multi.
Dude, yeah, I remember, and I was so pissed because I got super unlucky with her when she first came out. And I think we even had like a little like let's just do multis at the same time thing happening. Do you remember that?
Wasn't was I streaming this?
Maybe in voice
like,
chat. I don't know if it's on Twitch. I remember you were streaming it somewhere.
I think I was streaming it. It might have been on Twitch. So I remember like doing it, and I was like, I got like a Van Gogh from a roll. I did was it a roll daily and then the roll again, and not 3 multis? I don't know. It was really dumb, and I was like, I
don't
have
think we
8
had
Van
dailies
Goghs.
at that time. But yeah, you got a bunch of Van Goghs.
It was like
and then
it must have been in like 3 rolls. There must have been another servant where I got a daily roll and then another copy.
yeah,
But,
I remember I was so pissed.
But then I was like, someone's like, you should 120 or it's a sign. And I was like, well,
Good idea.
like, I guess. And then I did.
Yeah.
Like when you get 8 copies, you kind of got a 120er.
Yanguifi dealing extra damage to burn. I mean, that's a suggestion since the dawn of time, but popped up once again after Bavanshi got her buff. They're like, oh, they should just give Yanguifi the same buff, right? I mean, I feel like that does make sense. It's a pretty sensible suggestion, I'd say.
Speaking of sensible suggestions,
Bunyan.
Yeah, Bunyan.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, we gotta keep the forward momentum here because we got a lot to get through. So Bunyan got an NP buff. Of course, they changed the damage and they added 20 stars on it.
And that's it.
Yeah, they didn't change the modifier.
I wish they had changed the
didn't change
modifier
that.
to 10 per stack. Honestly.
No, I disagree. Because I looked at the
or
numbers.
increase the cap. Increase the cap to 20.
Okay, increase the cap, yes. I agree with increasing the cap. I think if it's 10 per stack, because she's getting it whenever she attacks and taking attacks, and it's a passive, like, yeah, it's only 3 turns. I think it would actually be pretty broken if you double the scaling. If it's 10 per stack, I think she would easily hit, like, kind of ridiculous numbers. I mean, that being said, she does need, I think, 8 to be as hard hitting as
strong as Melt.
Yeah, but
the thing that you also have to remember is that Melt is depending on her 3rd skill, which is only up for 2 out of 6 turns.
I guess
is it a 5-turn cooldown or is it 6-turn?
Right, but
5. But yeah,
Bunyan is, you know, has her buff for 3. She has 1 turn more, but like, I don't know, like if you just hold the skill till the 2nd turn, it's fine.
Another thing you have to remember is when you don't have any buffs active, like when both of them have downtime, you're going to see better numbers out of Bunyan because she's always got the super effective.
Yeah. But my issue with that is just Bunyan's kit is just not good compared to Melt.
Yeah.
Like her kit is very, like, it's supposed to be a reference to her 1-star version, which is a really unfortunate direction they decided to take.
Her 3rd skill is just really bad. Like I'm shocked if they were gonna buff anything they didn't. The 3rd skill is like quite literally just an MP seal. Like, I mean, win in Buster teams, you do not need Buster crit absorb.
I mean, I will say one thing though. It completely appealed to the correct demographic for Super Bunyan, because people, I mean, most people, like obviously there's just people that like Super Bunyan, but I'm talking about like most people that roll for Super Bunyan rolled her for the speed farming. And MP upgrade is better than anything else that she could have gotten for speed
she's got a
farming.
faster NP than Kintoki does. They do pretty similar things though.
Yeah,
and they love that.
Dude, if you go on the Twitter, like obviously I'd say this is a good buff because it's an MP upgrade. Like if you go to like Rat's damage sheet and you look at his damage, you look at her damage versus Sitanai, it's really fucking sad. But that's beyond the point.
Just kind of is bad.
Yeah, so but that's beyond the point, right? But like, if you go look at some certain Twitter users, they're like, FGO is over. Like, he said, this buff solved the FGO for him. Like, he would never ask for another buff ever again. Because
how? It only hits like half the classes.
Because the other half is Kintoki, apparently. So he's like, oh, FGO is
was
solved.
the other half anyways, so...
Yeah, Kintoki was the other half of it. So you said saved at media brain rot. I mean, is it the current at media? I'm not sure if it's the current at media. It's probably the old guy, because like the current at media has a lot of like MP2 servants. Like the current at media doesn't pull everything at MP5. The old guy, the previous at media, he basically has everything at MP5. So he is a very like end game quote unquote brain rot player. He's a very basically he optimized everything else as much as possible already, so he's going for the fucking 20,000 boxes or some shit. So I think the current app media does have a slightly better it reflects how most people play the game better, because
she's S tier now.
She's
Okay,
S tier. Like their reasoning on app media doesn't even make sense for S tier.
Oh, it's just fast MP, and she has party white buffs, and she hits harder than Kintoki if you're against Berserkers. Yeah, just Berserkers and foreigners. I think if you're full counter class, she hits harder than Kintoki. I think that's it. That's like the three things I got out of the buff. So yeah. App media is a very farming set. Like app media really values these speed farming comps, which I kind of don't understand why, because these are not hard to make. You know what I mean? Like speed farming comps usually have a very low MP damage threshold compared to stuff that you use for 90++. So these usually have very low bars in the bar of entry is very low. Like they rank Koyan Dark. Okay, look, you're gonna say, oh, Plushy made her about Koyan Dark again. No, that's just hear me out. They rated Koyan Dark S tier because she has party white 30 charge, but I still don't see how that solves the damage issue for 90++ farming, for example. You know what I mean? So I kind of don't understand their logic here, because a lot of this is calculated with hyper, or at least MP5 in mind as well, you know? And I don't think that's very realistic. Yeah. It's not like JP players suddenly just have way more money than NA players. There's still JP players that can only afford to pull at max MP2 copy of a servant. But I don't understand why app media is ranking servants based on that. Huh?
Next time you bring up Korean Dark, I'm just gonna tune out and I'm gonna play some Smash for a little bit. All right?
I didn't even stay there. I was just talking about how I don't understand why they value this kind of stuff so much.
And next up, we got the Start Dash, the Part 2 Start Dash thing. Apparently, this is an NA thing they're doing for the 20th anniversary of Fate, and yeah, we got a GSSR here, which includes Arthur, Musashi, Sigurd, Moriarty, Archer Jeanne, Erish, Rider Alter, Maid. I hate that you actually have to be so specific. Because,
Saber, Alter, Rider, Maid. Just say that. It's so easy.
Yeah, why are both of the Saber, Alter, Alts Riders?
Yeah, so just Saber, Alter, Rider, Maid, swimsuit.
Then also Ivan, Nerocaster, Scotty Caster, then what's his name? King of the Mountain, King Hassan, Semiramis, Hijikata, MHXA, Sherlock, Melt, and Okita Alter, Kiara, and then also Abby, Hokusai, and Summer Baby. That's actually pretty interesting. Those are a lot of, they're all limited. They're not easily obtainable ones.
So the biggest loser here would be to roll Semiramis, I think. Does she suck.
I mean, probably. If you don't have any, Maid Alter is not great either, I'd say, but
Maid Alter as a single target beat stick is fine as a rider.
Yeah, and I also disagree with Sigurd, honestly. I think Sigurd's okay. It's because I see some people. No, I'm talking to chat.
Some people think Sigurd is the worst.
Sigurd is fine.
Ever.
He has a niche that he just absolutely crushes. So
yeah,
he's literally
an
anti-dragon machine.
He has the 3-time
he's
buster
the machine that turns
buster
dragon into dead.
Him. Yeah, and also you can apply dragon. You can't even block it. You can't even block the apply dragon, and it's on a free-to-play servant. Like it is kind of legit. Like it's more legit than Siegfried, in my opinion, because Siegfried is AOE, and George only puts dragon on one person. I think it's more legit with Sigurd, versus Siegfried, with George.
That was not one of the worst buffs in the game. Okay, no. Like, they fixed that skill. They should have added something on top of it, but like it went from a 7-turn cooldown guts for 3 turns with a mana burst on it to something that you can actually flexibly use.
Wait,
like,
who are you talking about?
Sigurd. One of his buffs was to his gut skill. He used to have a mana burst, battle continuation hybrid thing that just like it was a long cooldown and bad uptime basically. But now it's 3x3 turn buster, and it's
I don't see a point in using Sigurd over Creamhill. Well, here's the thing. First of all, his damage when against Berserkers and Lancers is still higher. He's also Buster, so if you're like pushing damage for one wave, it's also higher. And if you're making that argument, like fucking 70% of the roster is unplayable. Like if your argument is this, there's no reason to use this servant because this other servant exists. That's like most servants, unfortunately. Like realistically, because like there's a reason people say you only need to roll for Berserkers. Like it's not, it's honestly not even hyperbole. Like in a lot of to a lot of extent, it is correct. Like I mean, there's foreigners still right now, but like like especially back in the day, there's a legit argument where like you genuinely don't have to roll for anything but Berserkers. But like it doesn't mean that characters are unviable. You know what I mean? Like because the game is intentionally easy so that you don't have to pull for meta servants.
Yeah, and
like,
Creamhill and Sigurd do different things. Like, yeah, they're for different places.
Don't roll Space Ishtar, roll Summer Commas coming out. Don't roll Summer Commas, Summer Ibuki's coming out. Well, at least that train ended on...
Summer Melusine is coming out.
I mean, at least that train ended on Summer Ibuki.
Don't roll Summer Melu.
People are running a train on Ibuki.
Yeah, that train ended with Summer Ibuki. I believe for single target arts, it would be the same. It ended on Summer Castoria. I don't think we're going to get another character of that same archetype with the same caliber of skills.
Well, single target arts Berserkers started with Creamhill and ended with Castoria. They're the only two. It's like...
I mean, it started with Vlad's MP buff, I guess, and then there's also Draco.
Galatea came out before his NP buff. Shut up.
Okay. She was out for like I don't know, it's a couple weeks. I don't remember, but yeah,
it's like 3 weeks before it.
But yeah, single target arts Berserkers never had a lot of competition, like because it really was. Like pushing damage, it really was just Creamhill versus Vlad, and then Castoria shows up and is like, haha.
Yeah, like Draco was kind of in the conversation, but for a while, but like I really think, people are starting to see the restriction of servant, like anti-servant, like it's a genuine restriction. Like, I don't want to say this because I think Summer Musashi's buff is still ridiculous, but I kind of see why it's 200% because it's servant only. Like, it is legitimately a more restrictive condition. You know what I mean? Like servant only is
the more restrictive condition, the more powerful it is. Just like anti-Genji is 200%.
Yeah,
and how often you fight a Genji?
Even though I still think it's quite ridiculous to put that on like a Berserker, but like still, yeah, I kind of understand it's why the number is big now, because I think servant is a huge restriction. It's the same with like Tesla only hitting Earth and Sky servants, Raiko only hitting Earth and Sky servants instead of Earth and Sky in general. it is a pretty big reason because like there's a lot of story-based stuff that aren't servants, especially in part 2. Like in part 1, most enemies are servants. Part 2, most enemies are not servants, even though they are servants. Like they look the exact same as summonable servants, but they're not servants. But yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. Scroll down and show the BB card.
Let me show the BB card.
It
was before stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
BB.
BB. It's colorful.
It's a BB wearing blackface.
No. Why you got
a lot of cool card backs. Really enjoy it. That's probably my favorite thing that they started doing. Like they're on one hand, it kind of bums me out that they're not doing it very often, but on the other hand, I kind of am happy that they're not doing it very often because it does make it feel very special whenever it does happen.
It does feel special.
These are really cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know you really appreciated the Kiara Mooncancer one.
Why? I mean, yeah, I like the
I
like Kiara.
Well, I remember you sharing it with us once.
Yeah. Oh, do you mean the cleavage? Yeah, it's kind of big. Bro.
Yeah, it's hanging down like 2 feet. Like
yeah, it's kind of big. It's kind of big. It's like 2 floors. You need like stairs to get up there, man.
I mean,
I like Aresh's actually.
She's bigger than a planet, so.
Yeah.
Aresh's is. Oh, you just posted Aresh's.
Yeah, Aresh's is cool. It's cute. It's got Doomzid. And then Draco's is very cool, but also very misleading, because Draco's was the Whore of Babylon, or the Whore of Babylon Ascension, and then they ended up not giving it to her. I was so sure that people might have trouble telling what this is because this is a bit messy, but like you can see her, like she's basically tilting her head upwards and like
it's like
screaming
that
into the sky.
It's like that you know the meme image of the, isn't it like Bakugo or something looking up?
Oh yes, the one in the background with rain, drinking rainwater or something.
Well,
I don't know what the context.
Well, that was.
Yeah.
I think that's like based off of that type of image, but yeah.
Yeah. This is. I definitely see a lot of people upset that they didn't get this because Wadarko did actually draw this, even though the design wasn't from her. The design is the person who drew Tiamat and the demon pillars. Like he handles beasts, but Wadarko did draw a version of this. I think I don't know if I can find the art.
Did he handle? He didn't do Space Arash though.
He didn't, because Space Arash is Arash Kagol, so it's the same artist for Arash Kagol. But like this one, the boss only design for Arcade Beast Nero, that one's not by Wadarko.
Okay, if you can't tell what this is, so this is the body, this is the chest area. She's looking up. Those are the ears.
Yeah, she has wolf ears.
The arm is right there. She's doing the. She's doing a pose.
Yeah, she has the wolf motif because of Inception of Rome. Romulus was nurtured by a wolf.
Yeah, and he killed his brother.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Like I don't know. I like these.
For my boy Remus.
I don't think we're ever gonna get that Beast Nero because there's a specific story reason that Beast Nero doesn't exist in our timeline.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's the same Beast Nero. Like the one we have is just redemption arc, basically. Is Beast Nero redemption arc kind of. So yeah.
True.
So like if she were to turn back, that would mean she probably would not be aligned with Chaldea anymore. Like she would go back to burning down Rome or some shit. I don't know.
All right.
People say Nero Tomo's motif. Yeah, it's funny because like Nero and Tomo, but it has nothing to do with foxes. It is a wolf because of the thing. Yeah.
All right,
Anyways.
up next we've got, yeah,
That's it,
Rio's
right?
being very funny. Yeah,
Did we get another buff? Oh, okay.
No,
I
no,
was
we're
like,
going for the arts tier list.
Okay.
Yeah, and
man.
Rio's being really funny with the
I'm so
3.
funny.
Yeah.
Arts AOEs, my least favorite gender, honestly. Holy shit. These are don't
shit.
remind me I grilled like 5 of them, but like I hate
mean,
Arts AOEs.
we could do Buster instead. There's so many Buster.
No, don't do Buster. Buster is gonna
Oh, wait,
take
hold
20
on.
years.
How many? There are. Okay, Buster has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
One more
7,
row.
8, 9 more. 9
Just
more.
One extra row, bro.
Quick
That's
only had
crazy.
this many.
I mean, we don't have to talk about everyone in detail, I guess.
Yeah,
this time.
no, we don't need to.
Yeah, like
I don't think we need to.
AOE arts is so
It's
boring
so
most of the time.
easy.
They're so boring. I'm sorry, most of the time, because like the way to use them is just the same.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of 1s and 2s. Let's be honest.
Relative to other ones, probably, unfortunately. But I mean, most of them would be. All of them are usable because of how usable AOE like art servants are in general.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Most of them, in the end, can function. It's just that whether or not you want to use them to function.
Yeah, they're usually gonna fare better than like a bad quick AOE, I'd say. Like because they can get carried by Castoria, more or less. So yeah, let's get into it.
I wanted to start with Marie Alter.
Why? I mean, I don't think she's
I don't
bad.
know.
She's just boring as fuck, but sure.
I don't think she's bad, but she's vanilla.
Yeah.
Otto, do you have any strong feelings about?
He likes her
grilled
quite a
her,
bit,
so-
right? Yeah.
Ooh.
Right,
I think-
liking and acknowledging weaknesses are two different things.
Well, I want to say that. What didn't I say? Didn't I talk about her last week? I think I talked
Yeah,
about
you
her
did.
last week. But
You talked about how the infinite drain
yeah,
and
being able to
the-
drain over and over and over again
and
is
stack
really
a
good.
bunch of curse. Like her dot is pretty scary. I did, I think I did the BB. What is it called? The BB gauntlet. Like every like AOE looper, I usually test them on the BB gauntlet advancement quest, and the dot you put on people is pretty stupid. I will admit. But yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't think she's bad, but I think she's very, like, outside of like curse memes, she's an AOE Arts Avenger who does anti-curse, and now thankfully, the curse applies before damage, so she does get the 30% power mod before. So that's a plus to her. So like, I don't think she's bad, but for a servant that was so long awaited, I also just don't like her second ascension or her third.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest.
I like
her first.
I mean, the third ascension like had to happen though, because that was like what she was initially teased as.
Yeah,
you don't
I
like
just
the
don't care
second
for it.
ascension? The second ascension is Black Grail.
Yeah, yet she doesn't have an 80% MP damage buff.
It's your favorite. But like,
where's her 80% MP damage? No, she's chaotic evil. So, yeah.
Dude,
there's
I remember when she came out and someone was complaining about how her NP damage buff doesn't last more than one turn. Just like
it should have ramped.
No, it's like
she would crush.
She would be
Space
taking the
Ishtar.
only thing Ishtar has over her.
Yeah, if she
Other
didn't
than,
ramp,
like,
she would kind of crush.
Ishtar sucks.
Ishtar can change colors. That's like the one thing she has. She's like a chameleon, I guess. But yeah. I mean, she's pretty good. She has like flat charge, so she's less reliant on refund. But
I am a big fan of the 30-20 regen. Like 20 regen is pretty good. And then when she gets hit, she also gets 10% charge.
Yeah.
So like spamming her MP isn't difficult. So like I think her like it is kind of just like it's not the most hyper offensive, but it's fine. I think she's fine.
I will say one thing though. Because I brought up the argument of how she's less reliant on refund because she has flat charge. I actually looked into it, I think that only applies when she's up against 111. Otherwise, her refund is like toned down to the point that it basically it balances out versus Summer Kama and Space Ishtar.
Okay,
So-
so it's better.
Say
If
her-
it's equal except in one way it's better, then it's just better.
I will
no,
say
it's worse. It's worse in normal looping. It's worse in like 2-3-3. It's worse in 3-3-3. It might be worse in 2-2-2. I don't remember the details,
but it's better in 1-1-1.
or I think 1-1 or like 1-2-1, which is
I will say
which she's still not great at. So it's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain this.
The biggest detriment to her though is that I hate her skill mats and I don't have a ton of them, so I haven't skill dropped.
Oh, I think I 10-10-6 her.
Oh, me
Her
poor.
skill 3s, whatever. So she's also she has CQ applications like the dot spam and the infinite drain because she can spam her MP. So not bad, but also not awfully interesting, unfortunately, because like yes, you can prevent enemies from MPing, but also you are an arts servant. So unless the enemy has a buff removing MP, I don't think you care.
You know, like Muramasa, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely do not think you care. If the enemy has unless the enemy has a buff removing MP.
You'll end up caring even less because you don't have to it's either like you have to sit there and eventually deal with the gimmick in a way that you're probably not going to struggle with, or you can just completely negate it entirely.
Yeah, I understand that. I think it's great, but I just don't think it is as great as it, because I thought very high of it. Like the context is I thought it was kind of crazy. I was like, huh? You can just infinitely shut down people's MP, because I already like that from Riku, but Riku obviously is not as spammy as Marie Alter. So I'm like, that's kind of scary. But then I realized, okay, it probably isn't that scary because she's arts. Again, arts is stupid. So
And arts
Good,
has way more defensive tools for blocking MPs.
yeah,
That's the
unfortunately,
Katsushika problem. Now, if it was like a quick servant that could shut down MPs every turn, that'd be something else.
Yeah, so I think it's really good, but it's not like as significant as I thought it was. But it's still good. I mean, plus 2 is fair. Plus 2 is like
As a
mid
baseline,
tier, right?
Yeah, that's just like baseline. Because like baseline, below average, above average, really good, right? That's kind of what it is. It's kind of like what it settled in here. These are like baseline, above average, well above. There's a lot of quickly put, and then below average. You know, that's kind of how it flows.
Yeah,
But,
I think it's
then
pretty
it's-
fair. But
now-
Otto, do you? Wait, I'm asking for
Otto,
Otto's
do
opinion.
you massively disagree with us that she's
I want
average?
to say somewhere between 2 and 3, but I feel like with her, I feel like her position relative to like her little competitors is what matters more to me. So like,
just compared to other
Compared
AOE
to other
artists
AOE,
of Avenger.
There's going to be, I think it's a lot easier for AoE arts to fall into the one area, because like I'm going to say right now, I think Jeanne goes down here because all she has is refund. She does not. She lacks so much damage.
I think she
have her
definitely needs
grailed.
an MP upgrade.
I have her
kind of, yeah.
grailed at 100 MP5. You know, I use her a lot in NA, but she has really good refund, but she just has no damage.
Yeah, her damage is pretty bad. Like if you look at modern AOE archers, like
It's bad.
Ptolemy and Durga beats her quite confidently in
lot.
terms of damage.
And the thing is, she's not good. She increases the attack with good
Okay,
alignment.
but we haven't finished the last conversation. Otto, how do you feel about Marie Alter? Do you think
No,
she's,
yeah, we did.
Oh, okay.
We did.
Oh, okay.
We're on the
sorry,
strong side of 2,
Okay.
and we'll make adjustments if we need to go on. But no, Jeanne Archer, as much as I like her, I can't. I have to say, you know, she's below average, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I think she definitely should have gotten an MP upgrade during Ordeal Call 3. Like, like an MP upgrade would for a servant like this would make them just really good because they're so spammy. But I wonder if they are holding back on this because it definitely feels like they held back on it for Da Vinci Rider. Maybe they're still scared of giving a spammy MP an MP upgrade, except for Musashi Summer for some fucking reason. I guess because she doesn't have a battery.
Because they love Musashi.
Because she's canonically dead, it's fine. But like, you know, like I don't know. But yeah, I think as of now it's too much refund and you don't need that much refund. No matter if it's in CQ or farming. Like you have charge, you need damage.
She held a purpose before Castoria. She is in the situation that quite a few art servants found themselves in, where they were able to loop before Castoria. And so at the time, the power level was lower and their self buffs weren't being diluted as much by Castoria, and their MP refund was good enough that they could loop, in fact.
Back in the day when looping was rare, this is pretty good. But now it's when everyone can loop, no one can. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. But like, you know the Incredibles. You know,
when everyone can loop, no one's a good looper.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter anymore. Is what I'm trying to say. But yeah.
I think a rank 1.
Probably 1. Like if you were to put an AOE Arts in 1, probably it would be her.
Yeah, she's not really much of anything. I like the NP having the star regen on it, but like, she just needs to be able to do something else.
Yeah, she definitely needs to be able to do something else.
Speaking of things that need to do something else, Leonardo da Vinci.
I think she's actually pretty good.
She's gotten buffs, but like, she is not a looper. She is one of the few art servants with a 1-hit NP,
which I think is fine. Actually, I don't want to spoil it, but I think she's better than Jeanne Archer.
I think she's better than Jeanne Archer, but like as like a DPS, like if you're like fighting a boss, because she has that first skill, which is, stupid. It's a 2-stage overcharge, defense, MP damage, 30%, a guts that's targetable. Like that's a good skill. Her second skill is arts up and regen on herself. Her third skill is ignore invincibility and an NP gauge. Like it's good. She's got
Pioneer of the Stars is still one of my favorite skills, even to this day. I think Pioneer of the Stars is one of the best skills in the game.
Well, ignore invincibility on 3 turns is strong. We have I think we've been on record multiple times saying having it on a skill for 3 turns, that's what makes Huinzhou so good. On a skill.
It's a very exclusive effect that was added to the game since its inception, and it's still good. Like after all this time, it's still awesome. It's a big battery. It's a star bomb. It's invul pierce. It's just
she also ignores defense.
Yeah, so it's a good combo as well. Ignore defense, invul pierce. So we're gonna see another one here. But
her NP also gives 30% MP damage, so she actually has 60% MP damage up.
Yeah. Is her MP upgraded? Not yet, right?
Yes, it is. No, it is.
Oh, it is. Okay, it makes sense then because her damage is really good.
Her damage is really good. She's a terrible farmer, but she's good at challenge quests if you're needing a caster. So it's one of those things where she's good at one thing, very bad at the other.
I was thinking multi-core sometimes since it's still a 50 charger, but her overcharge, she has targetable overcharge.
Yeah,
I don't know if you would use her with Tonalico because they're both casters.
No, they're both casters and they're both AOE. The thing is that like targetable overcharge, if you're an AOE, you want to be putting it on the single target if you're doing someone else, and if it's single target, you want to be putting it on the AOE. But like, I think she's good for bosses, but I do think that as far as like AOE arts goes, I think Maria's still better than her overall.
Yeah, Marie's probably easier to use for sure. Yeah,
way easier to use.
I agree with that.
She might be able to. She might be able to loop with double Oberon.
Yeah,
that's but like disgusting.
No, 0 CE and double.
I mean, yeah, but like it kind of does take away from, because like here's the thing with arts, at least in my opinion. Arts loopers, because like our standards have become really high nowadays. Like Ibuki is great because like arts looping comps are great even to this day, in my opinion, is because you can break it apart very easily. Like you cannot do that for quick and especially not Buster. Like you can't just take a Buster looping comp and you break off one of the components and then slot in another single target. I think it's extremely difficult to achieve. Like
but
your
arts
main arts can, but the prerequisite of that is you have like decent amount of refund to carry yourself even with like a single Castoria or without Oberon. So I do think she doesn't have the advantage of being arts, which like if she was, I don't know if she was Buster, I'd rate her higher. Maybe probably. Yeah, honestly,
if she was Buster, if she was Buster, she would be higher. Let's be honest, because if a Buster's like, okay, because essentially what that is that's Drake.
No, it's just Caster Drake.
Caster Drake or Caster, what's his name? Tesla. Like,
Caster Tesla, yeah.
Like, actually, and I think that's closer. They both have guts, and actually, I think it is.
Yeah, they
closer
both
to
have the
Caster
natural born genius skill.
Yeah,
yeah,
they're both geniuses.
Different types.
Hold on, yeah, okay.
And
So
they're also both pioneers, so
they both have Pioneer the Stars. They both have natural.
She's
literally just arts.
She's just more
Tesla.
defensive, where he's more offensive.
Yeah.
No, I don't think she is, because like, while he has 20% attack up and 30% NP damage up, those are his two buffs, where she has 20% arts, 30%.
She just doesn't have anti-trade.
NP damage, and then 30% NP damage on her NP. Yeah, it's just she lacks anti-trade.
She doesn't have anti-trade. That's another thing.
Yeah.
But like,
she has anti-trade.
I've never thought of it, but she is just arts Tesla.
Yeah.
She plays like a Busters.
She's really good. I'm telling you, dude.
If she was Buster, Tonalico
as a
might have
DPS, I feel
so.
like she's one of the best AOE casters.
Oh yeah, because she has everything that you want in a DPS kit. Oh, Tonalico.
I know you guys.
How many
so
good
hard for
AOE casters are there? There's like.
How many of them are good enough, like as good as this for that though?
Okay, let me just look here. Which casters are here?
I mean, I am personally still full on thinking Tonalico's dumb.
Oh yeah, she's better than Neurocaster.
There's not even a quick AOE caster that's 5-star. And as far as arts,
Alice.
Kuonji Alice.
Wait, no, Alice is good. You're right.
But Alice is a very different.
I wouldn't compare her to Tonalico. Tonalico's skill set is so outrageously overtuned compared to this.
She's an anniversary servant.
Yeah, and Tonalico.
I mean,
also
I guess actually, wait,
different.
no. So is Da Vinci.
She's the first anniversary. She's the first anniversary.
Yeah, first versus.
Like at the time, she was also quite strong.
Before all the buffs? I don't know.
No, after all the buffs.
Oh, after all the buffs, yeah. All right, I mean, Da Vinci's pretty good. Like MP upgrade, that's what MP upgrade does for you, man. Like you have a baseline power level, in my opinion. Like a lot of these old servants.
All right, so we good here? Because we agree that she's not as good as Marie, but she's good. Because remember, two's the base.
She doesn't farm as good, but like she's
good at she's better bosses, whereas Marie is more rounded.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because okay, yeah. Anyways,
and Takeru.
Really
a
good.
New Year's servant. Takeru's really good. Good single target damage. Due to his effect of applying that arts 50% arts resistance first to an enemy.
Just
and then he applies
strong anti-traits.
Yeah, two strong anti-traits, divinity and demonic, which I don't know how often those overlap.
I mean,
do they overlap a lot?
No, I think it's mostly like Ibuki.
You know, it's
actually no, Koyan Dark. Yeah, maybe. I just
realized this is very similar to Ushigozen's first skill. It's just it has anti-divine instead of anti-earth servant.
His third skill is also very similar to Ushigozen's third skill. Honestly, like if you look at his third skill.
Yeah, 1 turn MP.
Yeah, it's 1 turn MP damage up with the. Yeah, it's they're very similar. You can tell they're from the same collab.
It does suck that his arts up is tied to a 1 turn MP damage. I wish that it was on his like first skill. I mean, his first skill does allow him to work with characters like Abatron and Arash pretty well. But it's a bit harder to use unless you're doing a challenge quest with taunted servants, in which case it's very easy to use.
Or
it's a very challenge questy skill.
Or Tutankhamun.
Or you're right.
I keep pushing this narrative. I haven't used this, but I feel like it has a little bit of potential. Look, it maybe, okay, it's just maybe, because they're both farmers, and I mean he's more than a farmer, but like they can both farm. Maybe you're gonna say I'm copium, but I'm not Chad's gonna say I'm copium, but
I think it might be a set that's worth trying. I do think he's the best AOE art Saber in the game.
There's like 2.
There's not
right?
many of
No,
them.
there's 4. There's Muramasa, Tomoe,
Jason,
and
Shiki.
right, Nero.
Oh,
I was thinking about Nero because
that's
she's one.
Yeah,
Well, they're
Saber
one hits.
Shiki.
I'm not counting that. Well, actually,
Yeah.
one.
I mean, AOE art's looping Saber. I mean, Shiki doesn't loop that much worse than
Where's
Tomoe.
Shiki? Okay, hold on, I forgot Shiki. I knew it. She's got to be here somewhere. When did Shiki come out?
Pretty early. It was like the first collab, was it?
It was the first collab, so it was before Prisma Ilia. There she is. All right.
Feels more like, yeah, it's supposed to be. It's also surprising because it's supposed to reference his wife, Otachibana Hime. I don't remember the name. It's just some Hime, right? Some princess. But then she didn't come out as a 1-star. I thought that was gonna happen. I thought she was. I thought she was gonna come out as a 1-star and then be like a self-sacrificial support with him. But it didn't happen. Surprisingly.
Yeah. Well, because they have to bait the Takeru and Iori here first instead.
True.
I've seen enough art on Twitter.
They do ship that pretty hard.
Yeah, dude. I think I have like 1 or 2 Takeru fans in my server, and they're constantly sharing art of this character.
I mean, Third Ascension looks close enough to a girl.
They're designed based on like a girl, so.
Yeah, I mean, true. Looks like a girl, sounds like a girl. Good enough.
Which is funny because the character they're based off of is a girl pretending to be a guy. So.
Little twink man here. Wait, what?
Yeah, they based his appearance off of Saber.
Yes.
He's a Saber face.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, every Saber
officially, but...
has to look like a woman or something. I don't fucking know. It's not Nasu.
They did a pretty bad job with Siegfried then.
I do have to dock points for Second Ascension looking like a Persona character.
I hate I hate how big his boots look. He looks like a fucking Sonic character.
I hate his Second Ascension so much.
That one's funny. He pairs well with Charlie's costume. They got the little hat.
I hate it so much. He also has yaoi hands, does he? In Second Ascension? Kind of. Oh, gosh. Anyway, but yeah, good servant. What do you guys think?
I think 3. Because, like...
3?
I think he's a guy.
He's above average,
I mean,
yeah.
Because if he didn't have the power mod, no. Like, he has really good refund, but, like, that doesn't mean that much. But because he has the 2 relatively common anti-traits, so he can actually, like, if he's hitting traits, you can actually support his, like, face card damage. It's not horrible. And, you know, he just has, like the splash damage thing. Even though after some calculation, I do think it's not actually that huge. But still, it's pretty nice to have for an AoE, and his refund's really good. Like, his
and it helps on
refund's
his
really
cards
good.
when using arts cards.
Yeah, he also does ramp up in the challenge quest. It's defense down. So he has 2 like debuff things going on here. So I think he's really good. I think he's really good. Yeah, there you go.
Otto, any counterpoints or upper points or?
I don't really care that much for this character, honestly.
Oh.
It's not that I dislike them. It's just like I don't really care.
Just haven't experienced.
It's very impartial.
You have any?
Yeah.
Up next, someone who plush you cannot be impartial on.
Oh, we got Kiara, someone who all three of us care about in some way. All right.
I don't know if I'd say care.
Yeah,
but
you
Rio.
care to share your opinion about
No,
her.
Rio, I realized why that run worked for me. Because I forgot her skill 3 also gives overcharge. So my Arash was overcharge +4.
Oh my gosh! No wonder.
I was like, this buff is so bad. Buff
As a
mattered.
Hashtag
Buff
I
mattered.
hate Kiara. Like, I mean, like, it's the type of thing where it's like, she's a good villain. But she's the type of villain, like, I don't want to play as her, though.
Chat,
In CCC, she's utterly detestable. Which is
Chat,
great for a villain, but not a character I want to play as.
Chat, use the stare emote if you're not shocked by this information at all.
No, Rio. Let me try to change your mind. Hold on.
I swear, people have tried to change my mind about Kiara before. No, you posted the lowly version. You're not changing my mind. I swear, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
I got a funnier one. I got a funnier one. Hold on. Where is it? Oh shit! Did I delete the edit on accident, man?
I'm shocked we didn't get adult Hans.
I
thought that like maybe a duo character of adult Hans and lowly Kiara would have been a fun duo character to have.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a funny dynamic. I'd say.
Because I do like their That's the only part about Kiara I like is the dynamic with Hans.
Yeah, it's a pretty funny dynamic that also is cute. Oh, dude. Oh, hold on. I hit rock bottom on Twitter. Hold on. I need to show you this.
Oh no.
How do I find it? It's so bad. Where is it?
How bad?
You will see very soon.
He's done something heinous. You just know.
I can't find the post. What the fuck?
Why does lowly Kiara have such big socks? See, they don't even socks. They're just like.
Yeah,
what are those?
They're leg warmers, I think.
So I don't know if you saw my
What's the point of a leg warmer
TA?
if you're wearing sandals?
See, this design, and this is also by Wada Arco, actually is the same design problem I have with Khazar Second Ascension. Why are you putting these small characters in a swimsuit that looks like it has a skirt? It just looks like you're getting a weird upskirt of a character that looks like a child. And
Okay.
I'm not a fan.
So I don't know if you guys saw my thumbnail for the Kiara video. I did the blue archive text. And then I have officially hit rock bottom. I got quote retweeted by bad blue archive memes.
No.
Oh!
No.
No!
It's over, bro. It is over. My
you gotta
career
start.
is over.
You gotta start playing Blue Archive now.
No, I got. No, it's over. It's my reputation. No, it is so over.
Dude, it's literally real. Look.
The bad blue archive memes. No.
Well, actually, who's your favorite Blue Archive character?
I don't know any of them. I know Toki because it's voiced by Morgan's voice actress and everybody loves her apparently. But I don't know anyone else.
What's her name? Kiara is voiced by Khazar voice actor.
What? Oh, there's a Kiara in. There's a
Kiara.
in.
I just looked up Kiara.
Okay, Kiara sounds like
it has the same voice actor as Khazar. I know that.
I like the
one of them has the same voice actor as Melt.
I like the crazy one that has the goopy halo. I think that's a really cool design choice.
I don't like that. I know who you're talking about. What's her name? Starts with a Su, doesn't it? Tsurugi? No.
Tsurugi?
No, it is Tsurugi. Yeah. I don't like that. Right. Fino really likes this character. I do not that type of like psycho crazy look
okay.
does not appeal to me.
Look, she's just a little silly, all right?
Okay,
No, I don't like it.
I know another Blue Archive character. Yes, Wakamo, because somebody told me it's a fox
Same
girl,
voice actor as Tamamo.
voiced by Tamo's voice actress, and she looked really cool with her mask on. And then when she took her mask off, it was just kind of mid. Look, I'm sorry, it's just kind of like vanilla.
This is the
what is it
character
with her
design
and
I like from
voicing?
this.
What is it with her and voicing fox women? She did that in Log
that's just her
Horizon
thing.
as well.
Maybe after Tamamo, people were just like, oh, you know, if you could get the
Dude, Log
Tamamo
Horizon
voice
was like
actor-
2011.
Oh, I mean, when's Fate Extra?
I don't know if people
It was
follow
before
what
that.
me playing
I guess she
Nikkei
got
or know anything about
typecast.
me
This is
playing
Greer's
Nikkei,
favorite.
but there's a type
typecasted,
of
bro.
character I do like. Because my favorite character in Nikkei is this character, and you'll notice they may have some similarities in their design. Let me pull it up here. They may look a little similar.
Oh,
But that character is also voiced by Tamamo's VA.
Oh, this is a
That is my favorite character from Nikkei.
Angel.
She did nothing wrong.
Valkyrie. Angel
She
slash
didn't-
Valkyrie kind of design. Is she like a horrible person? Because usually when people say that the character is a horrible person.
She's not a horrible person. Almost a little terrorism, but not really.
I mean, that looks really tame for a Nikkei character. Because I saw the character that recently got a costume. Oh my god. What's her name again? Like you really don't like her? What's her name?
Volume.
Volume. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, this character, you might have seen this though. This is the meme character of her that got spread around a lot.
Yes, I know.
Doro.
Because Pocket Chalk uses it.
I love the Doro.
No, it's just so funny because like, I mean, this is also the character that keep on showing up in ads. Volume, like when they were pushing Nikkei, I remember. This one.
Actually, it's like an evolution stage. If you do the Doro to the Mika to the Dorothy, it's like a Pokemon evolution.
Bruh. Yeah, this one. This one keeps appearing in.
I hate
in
Volume's
ads.
design. I don't like Volume.
And I'm just like, it's so funny because FGO sex cult leader versus random civilian in Nikkei, and it's just like the Nikkei one looks like worse. Oh man. But yeah.
Anyway, we were talking.
Yeah,
Kiara.
speaking
Wow, what
of
the fuck were we talking about?
sex cult
We're
leader.
talking about Kiara. Yeah,
Kiara.
sex cult leader. Let's go back to Kiara.
She's got Pierce Invuln, she's got Ignore Defense, she heals herself an Omega ton.
We didn't even look at her skills yet.
I mean,
Do we need to?
I don't know. Last time we tried to look at her skills, we ended up going on a tangent about several other
Okay.
gacha games, so...
Okay, fine. Okay, so I mean, to me, she is, even with the MP upgrade, she doesn't hit very hard. She barely has an anti-trait because it's party, so the number is toned down a little bit, and her crit still doesn't last 3 turns. So she's a very like down-to-earth AoE arts. Obviously, the thing that people know is the Invul Pierce plus ignore defense. And she can
does have a
hit
buff strip.
rulers. Yeah, she has a
Yeah.
buff strip. I think honestly, post buff, she kind of feels like Summer Abigail, but for arts. I don't know
So
if that
where
is
do
accurate.
you feel
I
she should
don't
go?
know.
Because I definitely see people use her as a buff strip support for arts. And sometimes the anti-good comes into play because it's also a party buff. And she has party-wide 20 battery.
Like that challenge quest run where your Ash did extra damage because they were good and were overcharged.
Yeah.
Like,
And also another thing with this actually is she is one of the characters that have we got 3 of them back to back, which is self 50 charge and then party wide 20 charge for AoE arts. And as you mentioned it when talking about space Ereshkigal, it's useful for enabling Castoria MPs during farming. So it's nice, but obviously it doesn't help her as much compared to Space Ereshkigal. But it's still nice to push damage. And her heal is usually overkill. Like, I think her heal is literally only useful if you're soloing with her, which I'm not sure if it's that great. Like, it's okay, but she has to not get one shot. So, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Like, I have her 120, but like, I think she's just mid.
So are you saying 2?
I think 2 is fun.
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
Because she has a lot of upgrades to prevent her from being in Jarcher's situation. And she has a lot of weird things that she does, but like, do people really care about those weird things? Because like, yeah, it's really funny when I heal 30,000 when I use her MP, but like, what's the fucking point of that?
What does it do?
Yeah, what does it do? It does. I think like in TAs, the reason I constantly was able to still use her is because she's chaotic evil. I can push her crit damage just because Dolmon. Like so her card damage isn't horrible, but like, I don't know. She's just kind of whatever. I feel like for a normal person, for a standard player that doesn't hyper, that doesn't like her and didn't hyper her, I don't fucking know, man.
I will say every time I've tried to use her, she just does no damage.
Yeah, her damage really is just not.
His
great.
damage is really bad.
For an upgraded MP servant, especially, like I'm definitely looking at her with bit more like a bit higher standards because she has an upgraded MP, and the problem is just none of her steroids stick, right? Like it's a one turn, 30% arts down, 30% defense down. That one sticks, but like,
I'm glad that all three of us have dumpstered Grail servants of ours in this already.
I mean, I don't even dumpster her because she did surprise me. I was expecting her to like not be able to do any super recollections, but she was able to do a couple of them, which is pretty cool. But yeah. You know, there you go. Yeah, utility character. I still like the comparison with Summer Abbey, even though I know some people might not agree. But you know, buff removal character with a couple of steroids and utility that you can use. Not bad.
But yeah.
Hold on.
Speaking of doing no damage,
She got an MP upgrade.
Hokusai.
Yeah, Hokusai's damage should be fine now.
Do you know Hokusai's damage on Rat spreadsheet with
It's
trait
still
and
bad.
everything is lower than Kukulkan's against trait? So upgraded MP with 2 defense downs does less damage than Kukulkan against Earth.
Okay, question. Does Kukulkan count upgraded skills? Because if you look at the left side...
Yes.
Okay. That's normal. It's fucking Kukulkan. What do you mean?
I'm just saying.
Okay.
I mean,
Rio.
she is the second highest AoE.
Dude,
let me
she
pose
is
you
like...
this
Order.
Let me pose you
Kukulkan's
this question. Where is Cuckoo's Black Grail?
Okay,
She doesn't need Black Girl, by the way.
She doesn't need Black Girl,
Well,
but
she can't have it.
I will say Hokusai, her biggest problem is her NP gain is very, for some reason, offensively bad. Like,
No.
I don't know. Yes.
After the buff, really?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, before the buff. Okay,
Well, before
I have
that-
her
yeah.
grailed and stuff on NA. I have not used. I don't have her in
Dude,
JP.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so,
so-
I have
her
not
buff
used
is
her
huge.
buff.
So-
Her buff is pretty big.
So she basically, before any of like her buffs here, she basically has the same refund as Aoko, and I guess Spacer Rush as well, because they're all like 0.33% 5-hit AOE. But
She was
then
one of the
she
servants
has,
that could loop before Castoria, even though it's very
yeah,
big.
but
She-
like
she
she
could,
has
but, like-
she has 54% arts built into her kit as well as 30% NP gain before her NP.
Yeah,
Like,
the
her
gain
looping is
before
fine.
damage. Yeah, the gain boost before damage is really good. And the arts down.
and the
down is
archers
also
in.
before
So
yeah,
that does
her
really
looping's
help.
fine now. Yeah.
I haven't really used her like upgraded. Like I have like an MP1 copy in JP, but I haven't really like used it just because my MP5 copy is like grailed in NA, and that,
Yeah.
that always sucks.
I
When-
used her briefly. I would definitely say it's a very noticeable difference. Like she feels like a legit art looper now. Like if you use her, like she feels like a modern art looper with her refund. Actually better than a lot of modern art loopers, even though her battery's smaller. So
I do like the third skill buff they did.
what was the
where
bug?
it's-
There was a bug. that
There
they
was a
fixed.
bug where it said that the defense down applied before damage.
Yeah, on her third
but-
skill, but it didn't
but it
actually.
didn't actually do.
Oh, it
anything.
was just visually. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it was a visual bug. It would have been cool if it did apply first, but then I do like her third skill. I think her third skill is it was the first of its kind. And I think them adding stars and star absorb to it just makes it a little bit easier to use. Yeah, this was the first like card specific skill, wasn't it? Like that applied
One
like,
of
a
the
debuff.
first, yeah, for sure. I remember that being very unique when she came out.
She was also the first buff removal resistance, which at the time I don't think was valued very highly. Because people were like,
yeah,
buff
because back in the day,
removal.
there's not a lot of buff removals. I think it was literally just DB. DB and was Beast 3L out yet? No. Beast
No.
Combo was not out yet. Yeah, so it was literally just Demonic Bodhisattva or something. I don't. So yeah, it was a very luxurious effect that
I
back in like
do-
it wasn't relevant yet, kind of.
I do wish they'd buff her first skill to be 3 hits, 3 turns instead of 1 turn. Because, like, it's her battle.
Oh, I mean, I can agree with that, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
I-
she's fine. I don't think she's crazy. But
I mean,
That may
I
be
think
my-
post buff
Mhm.
upgrade MP, like her damage is not bad. Her refund, I think the main fixes, actually it's both damage and refund, and like people didn't like how she couldn't art loop well. So I think this is just kind of the one thing that she really wanted in terms of an MP upgrade, and I think it just puts her on the same level as modern AOE arts. I don't think she actually like.
she doesn't
Oh,
excel
damage
past them. Because she is anti-man.
Yeah,
which is
but
good.
she does have anti-man. I do think that's
but she
pretty
is a
important.
foreigner. So, like, when
yeah,
not
I-
against man, she is weaker than Voyager.
Yeah, I don't have a good grasp on
Better
her
than
damage,
having
honestly.
Uncle Woman.
Yeah,
What?
I actually don't have. Oh, I don't know. I actually don't have a good grasp,
anti-man. It's the opposite of
Oh.
Uncle Woman.
bro.
It's a
Oh
dumb
my
joke.
gosh.
I
Otto,
don't
what's
actually
your-
have a good grasp of her damage.
Uh,
In
I-
arts looping
I think she's.
compared to, like,
I think she's pretty solid right now. Like,
I mean, it's definitely a 2 at least,
Yeah.
but
Is she better or worse than Marie?
Uh,
Upgraded MP, probably better.
close.
I think probably better than Marie.
Being
Hmm.
the servant's better than Marie, though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, as an arts looper, maybe not, but like as a general, like a servant overall, probably. Because I do like
Yeah,
her
her-
card damage.
She is fun in challenge quests because you do get quite a bit of ramp up with Hokusai. Because like even in I still use her for challenge quests because I like the ramp up effect, and then
Yeah.
when you're using the cards, it's not a problem.
And she has EOTD. Ooh.
Oh yeah, Van Gogh,
Yeah,
Van Gogh. kill them all.
she's not necessarily the greatest fit for it, but as a great friend who has a 120 Hokusai once said, if you have 2 Buster cards, you're an EOTD servant. You're welcome in the club. As long as you have 2 Buster. Like it was so sad. I remember he told me that like before the buff, her MP's purpose was literally to reduce the enemy's defense so that her Buster card could crit harder. For like TAs. Yeah. It was extremely funny. But yeah, it's pretty good.
I will say it does have one of the earliest min turns I did that took quite a bit of effort was with Hokusai.
What was it against?
It was a pseudo solo against the Valentine's quest in 2020.
Oh, the chocolate. I remember that
The
video.
chocolate one.
I remember watching that before I even knew who you were, actually.
Yeah, because that took quite a long time to do and was very RNG heavy. It was one of the early ones where I did end up spending hours and hours. It was like, my gosh, I said 8 hours total. It only took me 8 hours.
Only.
Yeah.
Back then,
only a whole shift of work.
at least I got 13k views. I spent so long on the Melusine run with Cosmo Drop on the Super Rec collection, and that got 1.4k views.
Yeah, FGO gameplay is just not what it used to be anymore. Like, it's just not like I made a community post and people actively told me they weren't interested because it was predictable, which I don't think is a very good argument. Because they didn't say it was predictable because your team all looks the same. No, he said it's very predictable because you win in the end. What, you want me to post the run when I lose? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know how to reply to that. Okay, like, what the fuck do you mean it's predictable because you win?
Hold on a second. I don't know what
You said that? Okay, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I was gonna keep you anonymous, but like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like, Haruko always wins. You know what I mean? Like, Haruko videos.
So I was using Google. What the fuck is it doing to him?
What is this?
What happened?
It bleached him. Hold on.
Oh, I thought that was like cool line art. Is it not like a concept art piece? No?
I don't know.
That looks like cool line art. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why he's white.
No, that's a DeviantArt picture. Click on it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
It's just
like
DeviantArt.
I can't believe they whitewashed this man.
Oh, okay, but yeah, sorry.
But when I saw that and he was all white, I'm like, he's been to Huecomundo.
Bruh. Okay, so
he just looks like a Bleach character, but he's all white.
Back to the topic. I will
just dropped him in a big bag of flour and shook him up.
I am very curious what you mean by. Okay, if you don't want to answer, you don't have to. But I'm just genuinely curious. Like, what do you want to see in like a challenge quest video? Do you want to see all the failed attempts? I think I made like one video on all the failed. Like, no, not all. Like 1/10 of all the failed attempts I did on the Wodime quest, and it was just all me not getting the damage roll. Like failing in FGO isn't funny. You know, like failing in other games is funny. It's like, oh man, I died at the last second. No, it's not funny. It's just, oh, I failed the damage roll, or my ring didn't activate, and I quit out. Like,
this video did pretty well for me.
Just do that thing that's popular.
I did have a funny song though, and it got copyright claimed, so I didn't see a dime from that.
Hey, here's the thing, because that video got a lot of views because there's a cute melt in it.
Oh, probably.
There's a cute melt on the thumbnail. Look at it. It's really cute.
What is that? Okay. Dude, just do what all of the popular YouTubers are doing these days, or
how do you
maybe
fall
not
asleep
popular.
in a TA video? They're like 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes. I don't. I mean, I guess it's like speed running. Like you can't just keep watching speed.
Plushie. But just put Subway Surfers on the side.
Oh my god, bro.
That's what you should do.
Plushie, good idea. Do that thing that's really popular with smaller YouTubers, where they basically play a game. They explain what they're doing in the game and how they're doing it, and just like, yeah, just like it doesn't matter if it's portrayed in an interesting way. You're just explaining it as you go.
I see. Just go to his voice chat. Yeah.
It's less of a recommendation and more of a gripe that I have, because like I noticed that content has gotten really fucking prevalent. where it's like look at this obscure game I found, and they go through, they play it, and they just summarize everything that happens as they go through and play it.
Everybody
They don't really,
plushier.
they
Today
don't
we're gonna
really
play
provide
through.
analysis. It's like, ugh.
So I'm picking the arts card because the arts card will regen my NP while also doing damage. I will pick this Buster card because I have 200% crit up on the Buster, therefore hitting my damage threshold, allowing me to advance to the next turn. Ha 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 ha. The servant
I
is
don't
taunted,
remember
so
the
they will
part
not
where
be
they
hit.
condescendingly laugh. So
Anyway, let's next topic.
hold on. let me get one.
Who's next?
Like a chameleon, I will blend into this next topic as we talk about Kama.
Where's Kama?
Kama automatically plus
Damn.
4 because she did 200 million damage.
Hold on.
Right?
Let me get her.
That's how it works.
All right? Yeah.
Voila. There she is. the goofball. Dressed like a fucking parakeet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of generic as well, but like she at least has like the super effective on her second skill, even if that's not really that great uptime. But like her damage is still gonna be generally solid because she ramps with her NP and then she ramps with her cards. So
I think people saying like the charm is unreliable is, I think that's in poor faith. Like I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you can always complain about it. It's like Arjuna altar, but like at the end of the day, it's not that big an issue probably. Like it's a
Like
weakness
in farming,
for sure.
it's not much of an issue.
Yeah, it's a weakness for sure, but at the same time, it is universal anti-trade, right? Like it's not. It's what allowed her, what allows her to push damage to very high, and
yeah, she has.
and it's
like,
not like her skill set's bad.
she has like some of the highest damage capacity of
In the
like,
game,
any
yeah.
servant, basically.
Yep. And it's
'Cause-
universal. It's scary because you can use it anywhere. Like every time you take a look at what is it called? Those damage stacking challenges. She's usually there. She's usually present. Because like for other servants, you have to like hit the right trait. With her, you just have to land the debuff.
Why is she
Also,
wearing
in like
thigh
boss
highs?
fights, Heartfelt Blaze is actually like, it's a 10% for each stack. It just increases
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, she has 2 ramp ups actually that people do forget. I agree with that. People do often forget about she has the other thing. I also think if they were to ever buff her MP, I'm not saying they should, but if they were to ever buff her MP, they could use that. Because I keep hearing people saying her MP should give charm, and I'm like, no. What the fuck are you talking about?
What it should do is it should use the
burning thing, yeah.
the burning thing.
Just give 2 before damage or some shit. Like, oh, it's great,
Yeah.
right? Like, it's just applying some P mod. So I think it's really good.
I still think she's kind of top tier.
Universal super effective mod has become common nowadays. I mean, for
Is it
AOE,
that common?
isn't BB Dubai the first one after she got it? BB
Yeah.
Dubai is the one that's the first one after her. Like who between her and BB Dubai, who has
Aoko?
it? Oh, Aoko. Fuck. Well,
Wait, what is Alco's?
Aoko's
it's the bullets.
That's not. I guess that is magic. Alco's
It
is
is.
weird though because Alco's has a lot of restrictions, and
Alco
Alco's
can
is
farm.
not a normal
And
ramp
her
up.
restrictions always like
Oh,
tanker
Spacer
placement
Rush.
everywhere
Fuck
she
us.
is.
Stop proving his point. Shut up. Spacer Rush. True.
Yeah, but Spacer Rush doesn't get to do bonus damage ever. So
Space Rush is not a universal anti trait.
it's just compensating for being neutral.
It's just
everywhere.
extra damage. Like don't.
It's SE. It's the same.
Yeah, but like
Don't.
if you're always doing neutral damage where some servants can do double damage, and she can guarantee that she does double damage, it's not really like like when we talk about super effective, we're talking about good performance and then even better on top of that. Whereas that's sort of just making up for her being neutral.
Kama's Avenger.
Yeah, I think Kama is good.
She's also neutral. What do you mean?
Yeah, but yeah. And
I mean, but
well,
no.
Okay, no. What I was saying is because Kama can actually, I mean, like she does bonus damage to like berserkers and stuff, I guess.
Space Rush does bonus to extra class. Like she can't hit berserkers, yeah. But she does.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess she could never hit 2.0. She's always 1.5.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she could never hit 2.0. But yeah, like Kama, I understand the argument of Kama, like, you know, there's more universal entry. But at the same time, I have to say, Kama, her internals are very good. Like her base refund's very good. Her skill set is very good. She's actually really good at solos.
Oh yeah,
she's okay at solos. I don't know if I would say really good, but she's good.
The burning love thing kind of built up, you know.
Yeah, she has a 2x3 turn evade. She has the.
It does double her damage, like if you get 10 stacks on an enemy.
Yeah, she has a charm, and she still has ramp up in CQs because defense down. So like I think her her skill set is not a nothing burger. Like if she only has the anti-charm MP and decent refunds, I would agree with you. But her skill set is not a nothing burger. She's not a pure looper. I think her skill set's stronger than Marie Alter, for example. Like
for sure.
For general use. So I don't know. At least that's my take, but yeah.
So Otto, where do you think she should be?
Where are you? You are right here. I'd say +3. I think she's like
3.
Like,
plus, do you think she should be in 4?
No, I was gonna put her in height too. Actually, after all that praise.
Oh, I was saying 3. So I agree with 3.
Yeah, 3's fair, I guess.
Because she's above. Because we're like 2 is the baseline average character, and 3 is above average, and 4 is Ibuki Summer. We don't need to have a conversation.
Yeah, this is you start running into problem with these AOE arts because they're just so fucking similar. Anyway, sorry, you can go.
There's so many. You wanted to talk about Ibuki? There's a debate.
I mean, okay, we can briefly go through Ibuki, I guess, like right now because
he just wants to look at her grippers.
Look, she's shooting beer in her face.
Okay, so Summer Ibuki just single-handedly ruined every AOE arts before her and after her.
Yeah, the scale is different now. If we were scaling things before, Kama would be at the top, but now it's different.
Like, in my honest opinion, the reason that we got 2 foreigner 90++s so fast back to back, the main reason is because the featured SSR are alter egos. But the second reason is Summer Ibuki, in my opinion. I genuinely think this character, just is so dumb. Like, yes, Summer Ibuki in the most optimal 90++s, if she can't hit anti-trade, honestly, it's not her damage isn't insane if she's not hitting Earth. But it's just so convenient, right? She's so easy to use. And then you realize her kit isn't like pure farming at all. She has really good, she has defensive buff from over 4 damage. She has, as a berserker, she can crit. As an Arts AOE berserker, she can crit better than a lot of Buster AOE berserkers. Maybe, I don't know, but she can crit very well.
No, her crit damage is very high because she has 30% crit built into her kit. She has 30% Buster up built into her kit. Star absorb 5,000%. For 3 turns, she has a Buster attack kit, attack up, crit damage, Buster up.
Another thing that helps there is she has basically one of the highest attacks.
Oh, she has two madness enhancements.
She has
Madness
almost,
enhancement E
she has
and
almost,
Dragonkind EX, which is 14% buster.
Okay.
She has almost 13,000 attack.
Yeah, one of the highest attack. Yeah, as well. Yeah. So like, yeah.
She can be used in buster. Like, there's legitimately you can just slot her in with buster buffers, and do pretty well for a lot of things.
Another thing. If she gets a rerun, I might have to roll for her.
Why?
You know why? Because she's a fucking cooldown reduction support.
That's true. Having a level 50 copy is also very useful. I use her quite a bit for that.
Yeah,
in fact, that's the only use I have for her. I don't use my level 90 copy, but I do use the level 50 copy quite a few times.
Yeah. So like no duplicate quests for TAs, single Koyan Light plus Summer Ibuki is actually one of the most common combos for the past, like, because we keep getting super recollections, right? So we started from Lost Spell 4, 5, 6. That combo is so common on Buster servants. Summer Ibuki plus single Koyan Light. Like that is actually such a common combo that I might have to pull for like an esports copy. Like this character does so much. This character does what 2 characters do in most cases. And this is a character that I am just completely
okay. I have Fino's stream open and it's muted, but I just saw him get Tonalico. He just picked Tonalico instead of Castoria.
Bruh, is it yours?
No, it's not mine, but it's funny.
I was like, did you finally get him? Did you finally get him? But yeah.
I wish it was me. He knows mine because mine's always at the top because it's 120. This is the level 91. I think that's so funny. I just clicked on it because I just saw he was live just a second ago. I just clicked on it, opened it just to see him get Tonalico'd, and I'm like, it warms my heart to see people still accidentally clicking on Tonalico in the end of 2024. It's been a year and a half.
Yep. That's funny because she could have been balanced by being a glass cannon with no defensive. Yes, but then she's arts. So like, it's just such an easy to use character. Like, I still use her. So like, I don't use her in my videos because obviously, you know, there's hypers of her, like there's a bunch of runs, but like every time when I'm doing a buff demo, when I'm going through the strengthening quest, it's always Summer Ibuki double Castoria, just so that I can guarantee to clear it the fastest possible, and I would not run into a roadblock. Because with that comp, even if I'm against a foreigner, I can brute force kill it. So it's just such a convenient character. Like you just bring that character to everything. Like if you have a grailed Summer Ibuki, you just bring her to everything, and you'll probably get away with it. You know,
it makes it too easy. It just wins.
Yeah, it just makes things very easy to like. You don't really have to think much if you're using her normally. So really good character. I mean, like she literally redefines she redefines the people's standards with AOE arts, right? Like nowadays you can't just loop, you have to do good damage, and somehow you have to crit well. Like look at the greatest example of like Summer Ibuki ruining people's expectations for AOE arts is Summer Melusine. Like if you look at Summer Melusine's kit, I mean later, we'll look at it later, but like slight spoilers, it's really fucking stupid. Like she's doing a lot of things that art servants are not supposed to be able to do, but it's because Ibuki set the bar so high that she has to. So yeah, there you go. That's that fucking character. Have fun.
Now the next character, and quick, we put her at a 1. Now, do you disagree for that for arts?
I disagree. I don't think she's a 1.
Right, because she can actually loop here. Well, she was a 1 in quick.
Yeah.
I was about falling asleep there. It felt really cozy. I'm still kind of tired from my my workout too, so it doesn't help.
Arts Space Ishtar is fine. Her biggest problem is 80%. I hate that skill. I had a day I was using her, and it failed like 10 runs in a row. Like it was comedically failing for me. And I was like, it just can't keep happening. Like, it's so bad.
Do you want to count it as a negative, though? Yeah, it's annoying, but like, is it really that big an issue, though?
Because unlike, some of the things where you're doing like a boss fight, it's like, oh, okay, if something, doesn't, happen, it's fine. But like when you're like farming and you want like consistency in a farming setup,
but like, my question is, it's a 20% color buff.
It has been the make or break for me before.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it?
When you're doing swapless?
Oh, well, yeah, but like, what I mean is, like, I feel like in most cases it didn't matter. That's my genuine question, because I have a grilled Space Ishtar, and yes, I do miss my arts buff quite often. It doesn't make a difference, like 90% of the time. I don't know if I'm, maybe because mine is grailed, it just doesn't make a difference. It just feels the same 90% of the time. If you're going in a node that Space Ishtar can't do, with or without the 20%, she can do it anyways. And like, I don't know. It just feels that way to me.
I'm just spiteful.
Maybe, yeah, because
on me so many times.
The reason I'm defending this is because everybody says this. Everybody says that Space Ishtar is like this is her biggest issue, and I'm like, I don't think this is her biggest issue. You know what I mean? Like I genuinely
what is
don't
her biggest
feel
issue?
I don't know. I don't think she has a big issue. I
think
don't.
She's fine.
Her biggest issue is like there's so many AOE arts in the game. That's it. And then she and her skill set is boring as fuck. It has nothing outside of the card type change for her MP. Like, if you look at her skills, what does she fucking have? She has nothing. Her entire skill set is just empty. Like, genuinely. Like what the fuck is this? What is this? She has a 50 battery. Assuming you're not like card changing her. Like what the fuck is this? What is this? She has nothing, dude. This is like you put her first and second skill together. That's one skill for modern SSR. Like ignoring the card time change. Also, sorry, I don't. Otto, do you want to say something? I don't want to like.
I don't really have anything to say here. I'm like half awake.
but yeah, like this character, like she has nothing, dude.
So
her ramp aged well. Her ramp didn't quote unquote age well. It was good when it came out, and it was just
good when it came out, and
it just remained to be fine. Like I wouldn't call it aging well. It's just okay. Like it's just whatever, like. So she is
the ramp aging well. That's literally just because of Oberon, and like I mean.
Oh, that's what he meant. That's what he meant because Oberon doubles. Well, I mean,
but that's for Buster form, right? No.
Well, I mean, you can still farm. That's. I had a really extensive conversation, like earlier this year, with someone who was comparing her and Summer Ibuki or something. I don't know. But we were talking about Spishtar a lot. She doesn't really exceed at much unless you're specifically like going without Black Grail and using Plug Oberon.
Yes, I know. I don't know if that's the same guy, but there was a guy that keeps insisting that Space Ishtar does more damage than Summer Ibuki, and then he listed that one out of you know that Doctor Strange. Like he saw like one out of how many fucking universes?
Oh yeah, NP3 Hyper.
One fucking universe where Space Ishtar does more damage than Summer Ibuki. Okay, dude. Like that. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, and Kama looked like shit because she didn't have her charm considered.
Yeah, she like that universe also means Kama misses her charm. I mean it's Sakura getting fucked over. It's not the first time ever, so who knows? But like, yeah, she's just boring. Like if she has an MP upgrade, then she has really good damage at least, right? Then that's fine. But like she just has nothing. Like if you're using her in a CQ, she's just an MP. Like extra attack. Extra attack was cool until everybody got a pen 1. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
because she used to be the only servant with an extra attack buff, but nowadays with class score and append 1, everyone has 100% extra attack up.
Just not. She's just a nothing burger servant now. She just doesn't have anything.
Her burger has nothing in it.
I genuinely think she has so little thing because like I said this last year, and then some people thought I was insane. I was like, I think they should buff Space Ishtar, and they're like, huh? But Space Ishtar is already a good arts looper, which she is, but like that's all she does, and it's not even like arts looping in CQ. Because like look at Summer Ibuki. Like Summer Ibuki is not just like a berserker version of Space Ishtar. Her skills are like 20 times better. Like Space Ishtar genuinely needs a buff. I think Space Ishtar like needs a buff. She doesn't just want it. One. I think she needs a buff. Like honestly. Like come on.
Oh no, there's an AOE Arts Avenger I think deserves buff more.
Yeah, we know. You feel very strongly about your favorites, I know.
Oh, that one. I mean, she's gonna get her like thing.
Yeah, they're gonna buff her next week.
Yeah, so like maybe.
Yeah, I'm next week we're gonna get the Lost Belt 7 Super Recollection quests.
Yeah,
yes. And they're gonna buff Coop.
Actually, it is exactly next week because next week is the 1st.
So yeah,
the 1st.
There you go. December 1st.
We might have something to talk about next week.
So yeah. Space Ishtar, I think if we're only ranking her in arts mode, because we're ranking all 3 separate modes, right?
Yes.
So I think 2 is fair.
Like, I think it's better than her quick form, but
such a big part of her selling point is the fact that she can be all 3 colors. So if we're rating her colors separately, her second skill just does nothing. So yeah, I think 2 is fair. Like she's not 1, but yeah.
So speaking of disappointment, I think Odysseus. I
have my opinion of him has dropped every year. That's all I'm gonna say. My opinion for Odysseus has dropped every single year because people keep telling me that the Vinci Rider is so potato. Does he actually do more damage than the Vinci Rider? I don't think so.
It's pretty much even.
His only thing is he removes defensive buffs.
He's also got some defensive utility. Like he has the taunt and he has buff removal resistance. I know you guys aren't really gonna care about the invuln.
He does do slightly more.
Resist, but like he's very bulky. But like that's it. I love buff removal resist. What do you mean? Like if you pack your own buff removal resist,
that's why I said I led with that because I was.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because like he has defense and invuln too, but I know like something Castoria makes it not worth it.
See, here's the thing. If you take into consideration like a full team of like Odysseus, double Castoria, Oberon, Black Grail versus Da Vinci, double Castoria, Oberon, Black Grail, he does do about 7% more damage.
Dude, he doesn't even loop that well compared to Da Vinci, who loops with like
he
her
doesn't
eyes closed. What do you mean?
As well.
Yeah, and like I understand he's really bulky. I think Aegis is one of the best defensive skills in the game. Is it just called Aegis? Aegis?
Yeah,
Aegis slash? Like the Pokemon?
Well, it's invincibility, buff removal, resistance, defense.
When he uses his...
Its cooldown's very short, right?
When he uses his skill, he's like,
it's 5.
Aegis.
Yeah, 5-turn cooldown on that is crazy. If I had that on like an actual solo servant, dude, I'd love that shit. But like...
Because it's also defensive. His biggest thing is his targetable double taunt. But that's...
I don't find it useful.
That can only do so much.
I don't actually find it that useful anymore. Like I have a level 1 copy, obviously, but I also have the normal copy. I just don't find it useful in either cases. In most stuff.
It's
like
good
you're
for,
either using it.
It's good for directing damage away from like not just damage, but also stacks of Castoria's invuln. away from someone, because what you can do, you can have okay, you have a Castoria and you have a second support, and the second support is not as important as Castoria, but the enemy's still likely to be attacking there. A lot of people would assume, okay, so you just use it on himself, so they attack the supports. What you'll often want to do is actually use it on the support you want to live, because like his third skill is so good at keeping him alive that it's just like, okay, the enemy's most likely to kill the other support,
the other one, and he can stay alive, he can tank it.
Yeah.
Like, is that worth using him?
Okay.
I don't think I think he's
FGO hot takes. Here it comes. People are not gonna like this. People are not gonna like this. As a tank AoE DPS rider, I prefer Andromeda infinitely more than.
Oh no, Andromeda's
Odysseus.
way better as a tank AoE rider.
I mean, she's built entirely.
That's what her entire thing is.
Yeah, but like, yeah, but but yeah, I think like the only thing is, like, imagine if they gave Aegis to Andromeda, like now she's not even scared of buffer more res. I don't know. It's just.
I mean, quick servants are just by default more interesting than arch servants, so what can be said?
Yeah, I guess. And also, Odysseus is just like, I don't want to shit on him because I think his design is super cool. And especially after that helmet. Oh boy. That helmet, like, even though it's a simple costume, it's one of the best costumes in the game. All right? This is one of the best costumes in the game. I'm not fighting. You can fight me on that. But, like, he just needs like a buff or so. He needs an MP upgrade maybe. Like, you need to make him a little bit more offensive, because like he feels very decentralized. Like the double taunt actually kind of sometimes feels like a demerit, because like sometimes I really want, for example, he has buffer more resist on his Aegis on a very short cooldown, right? If I'm fighting against a single target MP that can buff remove, like Kenshin for example, I could have, if it was single target taunt, I could have made him tank that, right? And because the downtime is good, the downtime is not very long, so I can keep on repeating that to like block a buff removing single target MP. Like, we've got more and more of those. We got Tyra, we got Melt, we got Ken. So like that's a niche thing that you can do with him. Like, he has debuff immunity as well, right? Or is it just charm? It might be just charm. This is
Charm immune.
Just charm. Never mind. But or like, okay, maybe I don't know why you would use him against fucking Aphrodite, but like something like that, right? Like you can redirect stuff onto him because he has some form of immunity, he has some form of like buffer more resist, he has an invul, but like you can't even redirect everything onto him because it's 2. So like
his best use case is level 1 with another servant that you want to die to start a solo.
Yeah, so he's just more expensive George.
Before you have, if you don't have any taunts to ease. He's literally there for when you don't have 2 taunts to ease, and you want someone else's, like, other than George to be your taunter.
Cheat with that, yeah, I know. You can cheat with like Odysseus plus like level 1 Koyen. But like at that point, I don't think we're rating the servant in a fair manner, because we're talking about Odysseus like as a level 90. And I think he's generally fine, but maybe he needs an anti-trade, maybe he needs some damage. He's just like, I don't know. He's very decentralized. I feel like a lot of his utility, I don't end up finding uses for it. You know what I mean? Like, he has a bunch of stuff, but I don't know how to use them. Maybe I'm just dumb. Like, it's just, I don't know. Anyways, that's my take on Odysseus. I think like he's very weird.
Yeah.
So
every time I start to like freak out, I start talking like excuse. I apologize.
No, you're way more. So 1.
What are you talking about?
0.
What are you talking about? No, not 0.
1.
No, not 0. 1. I think 1 is already gonna make some people unhappy, but I think he genuinely is a 1. There are 2 BB Dubais. Just don't put them. Oh wait, no, we're not ranking
Golden
support
BB and Astro BB.
There's DPS NP and support NP. Let's go.
We're not ranking that separately, bro.
You don't want to rank them separately?
No, because you can't. You like if you can set the ascension and decide what the MP permanently is, I think we can. But obviously you
she
can't
can't
do that.
stay at
Fine,
that
you win.
round.
Yeah. All right, the next one. Oh no, banished.
Vritra.
Where the fuck is her MP upgrade, anyways? What is this? I mean, okay, she's not bad. Okay, but like
That's mean. She's right there.
she was also very
She's
good.
listening.
I have her MP5. I like her, but like I think she's a cooler dragon than Ibuki. Sorry, because they came out so close to each other. I think she's a cooler dragon than Saber Ibuki, but she sure isn't a stronger dragon than Ibuki. There you go. This character, the one time that she shined that I remember is the Koyanskaya raid because she's demonic beast. So so it's not even because she's a lancer, it's because she's a demonic beast.
She does. Her only real claim to fame is that party-wide anti-divinity, but it's only 30%. Like she's
to fame.
Well, here's the thing: she's a general pool, and she's not terrible.
Yeah, but like, look, if they could buff Bradamante's MP to make her decent, I think they could also buff her MP to make her decent.
If they buffed her MP and gave her anti-divine on her MP,
Oh,
I think that would actually give her
Okay.
a place.
Just a place that would make her Karna, but she can do it every turn.
Yeah, it'd be better.
Yeah, you would literally make her Karna, but I MP every turn with a BG. So yes, that would make her pretty dumb. But like, I don't know.
It's fine. She's
discriminate her
general.
because her design. Why? She got one of the best designs. What do you mean?
Wait, what's wrong with her design? I've never heard
love
anyone
her.
say she's ugly. Like
awesome.
Vritra's design
maybe they
is
think
fine.
her
Some
first-
people like the fat tail.
Maybe they think her first
But
ascension is a hijab.
It's
It's not.
it's not. She's an Indian, not deity, I guess. She's an Indian demon.
I think she looks fine. I don't know.
She looks
What-
cool, man.
Kind of looks like. I guess it kind of looks like one on a Rio art.
Dude, her
It's like you can see
only.
her hair.
Do you know what her actual only claim to fame is?
What?
Was it not the thing you just
Ocean
said?
Flyer.
Oh yeah.
She's a better CE than a fucking servant. Like people are like, oh, I remember this servant. Oh, it's fucking Ocean Flyer. That's why I remember what the servant looked like. It's not even. She's the best art CE in the game, but she's yeah. There you go. That's why she's popular. It's fucking Ocean Flyer, right? So, not even. It's so sad. She's the Ocean Flyer guy. It's. I mean, we can look at her skills. One complaint is her skill 3, I'd say people have, because it's a charge per turn, but it's also a one-time MP damage up. Yeah, so like you want to do this to boost her refund, but also you waste the steroid. So like, I mean, understandable. She also has a ramp up arts down, right? Actually, not bad.
Yeah.
On her MP.
It's only
And she has like
10%,
infinite.
but it's a thing.
Yeah, she has infinite skill seal as well for certain stuff. It's pretty nice, and the crit rate down. There was an attempt to be like Summer Ibuki. There was a fucking attempt, but
I will say, unfortunately, even against anti-trait, she does not beat Melusine in damage.
what are you dude? You keep comparing
Nor
these
does she
people
beat
to like.
Bradamante in damage. Nor does she beat Artoria against her trait, or Aresh against her trait.
Does she beat Melt?
Yeah, 4 stars.
Melt Lancer?
Yeah.
Melt Lancer doesn't have a trait.
No,
So
we calculated
yes.
that. On wave 3, she doesn't, right? No, we calculated that. Melt Lancer with the attack up beats her at level 80. Like, both ungrailed, Melt Lancer wave 3 with the attack up beats her. I remember we
in a
calculated
party,
that.
probably, yes.
Yes, I remember calculating.
Without a party, Vritra comes on top, but Melt Lancer. The fun thing about Melt Lancer is that now she can double up on
because skill 1.
skill 1. Yeah, she can use skill 1. Sorry,
For
no,
2
she can use
turns.
skill 3 on turn 1 and skill 3 again on turn.
That's with Atlas, no?
3. Yeah, with Atlas.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a 50% attack up on turn 1 and on turn 3. It's a fun little application. But
Yeah.
we're not here to talk about Melusine.
I think Vritra is very unfortunate because she is one of the most typical, like, forgettable AoE art syndrome. And if she gets an MP upgrade, she would be really good. I think if she gets an MP upgrade, because like most of our competition AoE arts lancers are 4 stars. Like there's obviously Ryoma, but like
that's
like
the thing is the AoE, whatever AoE arts lancer gets an MP upgrade first becomes the best, because from a practical perspective, all of them are so, like, Percival, Melt, Vritra, Ryoma are so close in damage ranges. It's like,
I thought Ryoma is beating them, but I don't know.
no, Ryoma is the highest, yes, but
Yeah.
not by like such a high amount that you would take his like bad NP gain or like mediocre NP gain.
He
But,
at
like,
least has something unique, but yeah, I know.
He does have good defensive utility for sure. But like, which we'll talk about, he's on the list here. But AoE Arts Lancers is just, unfortunately, it's just whoever gets an MP upgrade first becomes the best.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of who will be given an upgrade.
I will say I am looking forward to Summer Vritra. If we ever get that as a servant, I would really like her, I'd imagine. But other than that, this is just kind of whatever, man. The servant is just...
So,
It's so
where do you
bland.
think she belongs? 1 or 2?
I personally like her better than Odysseus. Because like she has like better refund, but then because of the competition, actually no, Odysseus has a worse competition because there's
Is
fucking
she better
Havenfront.
than Jeanne?
No, yeah.
I feel like yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but is she on the same level as these?
I don't
Sorry.
think she's on the same level as
She's
the
not.
two. I think she's probably 1, but she's a very high 1. I think she's
Very-
close. She's close.
Speaking of
Give her
things
an
that are close,
an
I gotta.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
have-
police car. That is.
It's
All right, next is Melusine.
Smelu. The good old Smelu.
Smell.
well, all right. Dumb.
Very good AoE arts ruler. Unfortunately not a berserker. If she was a berserker, she would be, because the thing
That
is,
wouldn't make her
in
the way she
farming
is.
comps, she actually, it's what, 10% less damage than Summer Ibuki?
No,
And-
it's less.
No, it's like 10 to 15%
Where is,
less.
I don't know. I don't remember, but I definitely made a video. I remember there was a phase where all of the fucking AoE arts loopers just came out, and like every hot take video was just the same damage comparison sheet. Hold on. Summer Melusine is absolute overkill, is my title. I agree. Look at her 3rd skill. Who gave her a 6-turn cooldown 3rd skill? Literally nobody else can have that. You know what I mean?
80% charge and 30% NP damage for 3 turns, as well as 2 hits.
I mean,
available.
I did make an entire video justifying that Melusine, because like against like man attribute, Melusine does more damage than Ibuki. Against earth attribute, Ibuki does more, and against sky, which is Melusine's negative attribute, Ibuki does more.
What, neutral
But-
versus 1.5? You sure about that?
Yeah, I ran numbers and I ran the runs. I did.
Maybe I
and
ran the wrong numbers. And what is this?
No. Remember, I made a whole video about it.
Yes, but oh, it had Ibuki.
And then,
oh yeah,
and then
true,
I
it did have
had
Ibuki.
then I had Fino use his 120 Ibuki to do the run and tell me the number. Like
Oh,
I
okay.
had a 120 Ibuki do it. I made sure that I was, and then I calculated all the numbers.
You misspelled chaotic. It says chatotic.
Oh,
Chatoic.
fuck.
Chat.
chatoic.
OIC.
Fuck. Nobody pointed out. Anyways, so
Right,
like,
what was this team comp here?
let me see. I did say it earlier on the video. MP2 ungrilled, MLP black grilled, double Castoria, no mystic code, 3 Saber class neutral trait.
Okay, so my comparisons were double Castoria, Oberon, 122k foes, MLB Black Grail. So mine was comparing the peaks
it should
with
be
Black
close.
Grail and Oberon. And when in that situation, they are close. I was also arguing that Space Resh's neutral damage is also very similar, and it is. Obviously, when you get into challenge quests, Ibuki has other, things that are advantage.
Melusine also has other things in challenge quests, though. There's a lot.
Melusine is also a ruler, so she does sacrifice some damage for heavy defensive functions.
Yeah, she's very bulky.
She's bulky and she makes your supports bulky because she also gives them 1,000 damage cut.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny that we're saying that she's bulky in comparison to Ibuki. Like, she's smaller than one of her thighs.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but it is how stat works because of Berserker. So yeah, she is. I don't know.
She does also have ramping crit damage and ramping attack damage on her MP, making her actually one of the functional arts crit characters. But
yeah, unfortunately, the other one's fucking Summer Ibuki. So there you go. So like, I genuinely feel like they just made her like so overtuned in terms of like stuff. Like that skill 3 is like, once again, like nobody with an 80+ battery has a cooldown of 6. All of them are 7.
With the pen 5, it becomes 5 at first. So
yeah, all of them are 7. Literally, all of them are 7. I checked. Like, it's just why is it 6? And it's not even just an 80 battery. It's an 80 battery with an MP damage for 3 turns and a 2x 3-turn invul. Like, this is super overtuned for a character, right? So yeah, she's tied with Sherlock Holmes as the highest attacking ruler. So this is just very blatantly overtuned kid in my opinion. But for some reason she can't do a lot of TAs, maybe because of no class score. I don't know.
It's not that
It's because she's bad.
No, I actually just haven't done TAs with her because other people get to them first.
Oh, never mind.
And I have done min turns with her. Like I didn't do this most recent one with her because I hate this current challenge quest actually. I don't like this challenge quest.
There's only one cool clear of this challenge quest, which is Aoko.
Oh yeah.
Because Aoko could use her AoE cards. That's it. That's like the only cool challenge quest clear for like everything else is just everything else is Arash or Koyan Light on turn 1 and then random bullshit on turn 2 and turn 3.
Random stuff go and just start throwing out stuff all the time. I hate this challenge quest. But no, I do Summer Melusine runs.
He said doo-doo.
I do, huh? Though I will say I have gotten, the thing is Summer Melusine runs are so, she's strong enough it's not really complex to do Summer Melusine runs. So sometimes I just opt in for like Tonal Eco, dumb stuff with Tonal Eco or Space Resh.
Spacer. I feel like she's going to be a pretty common one too.
I did do Janako with Ruler Melusine.
Oh.
Wow.
She can do it? I'm counter
Super Recollection, Janako, yeah. Well, because she punched him. She punched her in the face.
Damn.
You don't know that. It's a statue. You don't know how she's sitting in there. She's probably like laying down or something.
No, it was fine.
But yeah, she's like a 3, 4, close to 4 probably. The only reason she's not a 4 is because maybe she's 4, just lower than some.
I think it's like because she's better than Takeru and
it's probably 4. I think she's 4.
Just put her on 4.
I think she's 4.
Yeah, I think she's 4.
The existence of Ibuki is the only reason why it's a question.
Yeah, the only reason why you would question is because of Ibuki. But Ibuki can't be the only character up here at the top. Like otherwise, like we have like look at the quick. We have quite a few up there at the top. It just means that these are the upper echelon, not that these are the only good ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's the upper echelon.
Okay. Well, next up is the other one.
The
It's
worst
fish.
Kiara.
It's fish.
I mechanically dislike how this one plays.
Yes, I agree with
And-
that. I agree with that. But
And that's why you like characters like Melusine.
yeah, Melusine's good.
She's boring though.
Okay, so Kiara. I mean, I feel like both Otto and me use her quite a bit now.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it a while back, but yeah, when we were doing the tier lists with Mist,
Yeah.
I actually just spread misinformation about her. I thought
Really?
that her looping, like her refund, was not that good, but it is completely fine.
It's
'cause-
okay. I mean, I farmed the entirety of Skahawkfest with her. I don't know what that means, but like,
Does she benefit from BB Dubai?
yes.
A
Yeah,
decent amount.
you can use her in a team. Like
Yeah,
that.
but like, why? I think that's
You can
right.
also do a team where it's like double BB Dubai and you have her be the third wave one.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
ex Naya Productions for sure.
I do
think I
just
saw him do
hate how her mermaid nourishment skill works.
Well, yeah, but like, it's
Like
it
I
does-
feel like her, like, you're sacrificing a good battery. Like, you have to choose between battery and damage, and I know all the time you want to just take damage, but like it just seems, it's just so inconvenient.
Counterpoint.
it's more so. Okay.
Counterpoint. This is a really low cooldown, so you can use this and you can Atlas and then you can have it up again in 2 turns.
I do that against the
He's a dude.
sandworm. I do that against the sandworm, on Bleach Earth, because she is my main attacker against the sandworm, and I mean she has 2 different things going on. I feel like her third skill is obviously like the super high universal anti trait, and it actually sticks. So if you're fighting against a boss, unless they cleanse, you can hit it multiple times, which is really powerful. But she also has the very like good sustained survival. I mean, I guess it's not a separate thing. She has a very good like sustained survival. So you can solo with her. She's actually quite nice. Her first skill is really strong for solos. I'd say it's a full debuff cleanse. It's got guts and it's got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's got HP regen. That's what it was. So it's pretty good. I think her skill cooldown are short. The one issue people have is just like you can't use her battery on turn 2. That's literally the only problem, because like you either use it on 1 or you can use it on 3 after you click skill 3. You just can't use it on 2. If you use it on 2, then her wave 3 damage gets tanked, right? But like, is it really that big an issue? Depends, because there's so many good AOE arts loopers out there that she's, in comparison, she doesn't look great. But like when
I
she
also
first
just-
came out, sorry.
I also just hate her second ascension.
That's the best one. Shut up. So
A little
So,
too kinky.
that's the best one. No, it's the best. I don't. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah, but
so-
okay, we were talking about volume from Nikkei. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same type of outfit. I hate it.
She's a sex cult leader.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm gonna abstain from any ranking because one, I used her a little bit when she came out, and I just don't like her mechanically, so I never used her, and I don't like her as a character. So I'll leave this to you, but I just want to say I hate her second ascension.
So in CQs, her damage is really good sustained, because like once again, unlike Summer Kama, the whatever the fuck she calls it on the skill 3 is 3 turns. So she can repeatedly exploit it against a boss. So her damage is actually really good. Her MP damage is really good in a challenge quest.
It is the costume of someone who would exploit something like that.
Yeah.
It does look exploitative.
Yeah, and she also has but I guess her card damage isn't the greatest. Like, yeah, she has 2 busters, but like she doesn't really have anything else to boost her card damage. So she really feels like a pure like MP spamming character. Like all you want to do is just spam her MP, no matter if you're in the farming or in your challenge quest. It's just all of her damage is just on her MP. That's it, right? And her I think her MP also doesn't do much other than the anti-trait. It's what, insta kill, right? It's insta kill. What's
overcharges insta kill?
Yeah, and what's the
and then
base
20% damage
for
20% damage per stack, and
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. She has like nothing. Her MP just does damage. That's it. So maybe that's why she feels a bit bland. Like her MP does nothing.
Damn.
The mermaid stack thing should have been flat out given to you. Like give you 3. Why? I mean, yes, it would be better, but like it kind of ruins the flavor, I guess. I don't know. And also, it's not like you can only upgrade 1 skill. Like if you're in a challenge quest, you can upgrade multiple skills. Because like you only need 2 stacks of the mermaid thing to fully upgrade a skill, and she can get more than 2.
People just don't like servants that you have to wait to use, because it's the same thing that people dislike about Aoko. You have to NP with her once before she becomes really good.
Well, okay, I do think it's different though, because even if you pop her skill 3 on turn 1, it's good damage.
Yeah.
Like but Aoko is forced to do the MP. Like you can like in a challenge quest, I very often, because like if the damage check is on 1, I have to use her skill 3 immediately, which is still fine. And this also counts mental debuffs. It doesn't count her own trait, so you can get it from somewhere else. Like,
yeah, the one problem with that though is there aren't like there's not a lot of servants that drop a lot of mental debuffs. Basically, anyone you can find is 2 at a time. Like Domon's probably one of the best.
Van Gogh does.
Yeah, but the problem with that though is terror disappears as soon as it procs. So
yeah. No, it's
whereas
so
confusion
funny.
is actually not bad for this. That's why Domon's good for.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Domon's good. There's also a Summer Kiara DB script. This is a very old one, but the script relies on the Van Gogh terror to not proc. Otherwise, she can't do it, which is really funny. But
that's funny.
But yeah, I mean it's. Yeah, because I think you can put Terra on DB. It just doesn't stun her. I think. That's how I remember it. Anyways, so yeah, Kiara, underrated, but I understand like compared to other AOE arts, not that great. They could definitely give her a buff. I honestly think, even though I really like the alter ego Kiara and I like her animations more. And I really like the nun outfit, which they ditched for the summer version. I think this one probably won an buff more than the other one during Ordeal Call 3. To just shake up how she works, right? And this one's the Mooncancer, right? Why isn't this the buffed one? Why is the other one?
That's true.
But yeah.
Probably because they felt like this one didn't need a buff as much as the other one did.
Yeah, they also updated her animation. Maybe they just wanted to like fully try to sell her again. But like, I don't know. This is, yeah. Her MP definitely just does too little other than the anti-trade. Like it just doesn't do anything. I think she's like a 2 probably.
Otto, what's your?
I think she's better than ones. I think she's better than ones. I think she's like a 2.
I think she's in 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will defer to your judgment on that.
Yeah. I think she's like a. Yeah,
G just subscribed.
Oh, another one. Why do I have so many of these grailed? What the fuck?
That's
yeah,
your problem.
That is indeed one of the jokes that you grail a lot of AOE art servants. Next up is Doiga.
Doiga. Honestly, Durga is, I think, better than Plushie has given her credit for.
Yes, I know, but like, okay. Before
Durga
I say
is
anything,
what Jeanne Archer wishes she could be.
Yeah, but before I say anything, no, like good. I don't know, but
like good
before I say anything, I will have to say, I think one of the reasons why she is good is because of Yui Shosetsu. I think having Rainbow on an art servant is the best type of buff target for Yui Shosetsu. Because if you have a Rainbow, Yui is the best arts crit buffer.
Yeah, because it gives quite a bit of crit, doesn't it?
Yeah, so like the problem with the thing with arts crits, at least in my from my experience, is you need it from somewhere else. So either you get it from Van Gogh because you have EOTD, you get it from Dolman because you're chaotic evil, or you get it from Yui because you have a rainbow. Like you look at a bunch of them, like Bakken has it, Ruler Moriarty has it, she has it. Like these servants, because they have instant access to Yui, I think it genuinely makes her very good. But
I mean,
that's a bit
because it is 80% crit up, it's 50% NP damage up, it's 30% attack up. So like Yui does buff her a lot, and she is very compatible with her. But I think even outside of that, I think her skill set is actually quite good. She does have like 3 turns NP damage. She's got the 3 turns buff there. Her overcharge is actually useful because it's demonic.
Okay, well, yeah. The MP is good. I'm not questioning. The MP is really good. The MP has 2 anti-traits, like a PMOB plus an SE and a ramps up. This is probably the best part about Durga, in my opinion. This is really good. Like this MP just is, if you want an offensive MP that you can spam, this is what you want, right? Great coverage, like, you know, and a ramp up, right? Like
it's a kind of a situation where the skills are tuned down a little bit number wise or like effect wise because the MP I think is stronger.
I think her skills are very lame. So first skill
I don't
pretty
think
good.
I think they're quite functional, but they're not like flashy.
Okay, so
I mean,
I guess skill 2 is a pretty good survival. It's 3x3 turn invul. It's not even 2 times. But like, okay, I don't like to bring up the Castoria argument, but like she's not even good at soloing, you know? Like she's like, I tried soloing with her, bro. It's just not. No.
But have you tried since we got the new healing command code?
It doesn't help. It helps a little, but like it doesn't. It doesn't. It's her base card gain sucks, right? So her skill 1 is honestly pretty good. Like overcharge with a battery, like I even use her with Tonalico sometimes, because she has overcharge synergy. And this obviously works with Castoria too, for defensive reasons. But like the second skill, the rainbow, if it were not for Yui, that should have just been arts up 50%, or like, I don't know. Like what is it?
If not you, I think arts and attack up because
or something. Yeah, 20% rainbow is bad in a vacuum, right? Like,
not if you're using your other cards, but like
her cards are bad. Like base gains are bad, right? I just feel like such an MP centric character, you might as well go all in on arts, especially because that's skill 3. Doesn't that incentivize going all in on arts?
Kind of does.
Yeah, that's like she even changed the entire deck to all arts. Like, I mean, it's not it's useful, I will say, because like if you're doing like, you know, card based, most of the times challenge quests, if you want to spam MP, sometimes you just need 1 extra card that gains MP, and then you're just like, man, I already used 2 arts cards last turn, and I didn't kill anyone this turn. So like, man, I would only have her dinky ass quick card or buster. Nope. Guess what? I can change it to arts. Even though the MP damage is tied to it, you can probably spare it for like special occasions. I also I just don't like it's tied to both the deck shift and the invul pierce, right? Like, so you can't use it. If you want either of these effects, you can't use that skill 3 whenever you want, right? Like, it's just
true.
It's awkward. I feel like she's like awkward. Like her skill set is very boring, but her MP is really strong. So I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, I'm like, because what really matters is not like looking at the individual skills. It's looking at everything once it's all compiled together. And I think once compiled together, I think she's quite above average because she's quite literally Jarcher but good.
Strong. but I am still I am still inclined to put her on 2. I don't think she's a 3, but I don't know how you guys feel
Really?
about her.
Otto,
Yeah,
how do you feel?
I feel tired. I don't know. I think she's pretty solid. I don't like the gains. But like, I don't know, somewhere 2 or 3.
Boring AOERs. I think she's like.
I think low 3 is fine because I think she's above average. I think she's better than these other ones here.
Is she? Is she better than post buff Hokusai? I don't think so. Like, is she better than post buff Kiara? Probably in like normal cases, but like in special cases, she doesn't have anything unique.
Maybe.
Like, is she better than Marie Alter? I don't know.
Yes. I think she's better than Marie Alter.
I mean,
but
yes, because she can hit sabers, I guess. Yeah, okay. Her MP is really good. Her MP's really, I guess she's a high 2. But like,
all right.
I don't know. I don't think she's a 3.
So Otto, this one we're counting on you to not be asleep for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we need
I'll
you
do my
for
best.
I need you to glaze this servant.
He did Archer class score for Durga. Yeah, funny how that worked out because I have 120 Bob and she now. I don't need that shit. All right. I don't need her no more.
Well, this is Murasaki. She's an AOE arts caster. She's one of the best characters in the game. She like boosts the team's damage against demonic by a lot. She also boosts the team's damage against chaotic enemies and good enemies separately. So any mixture of those is going to be like at least 60% PMOD and 30% defense down. She also gives them damage cut and then buff removal resistance and debuff immune, and it's one of the most convenient team-based types of buff removal resistance that we've gotten, because most team-wide buff removal resistance, it's either like 1 turn or it's 1 target, whereas this is 1 time 3 turn for the whole team. And usually you only have to deal with like one proc of it. So she's got good utility. Her damage is fairly low. However, she has a double bonus against demonic enemies because she has PMOD and super effective against demonic enemies. She also does buff block on them every time she NPs, and she has some of the best base NP refund and out of all like arts casters, basically. That's most it. And since it's 1 turn buff block instead of 1 time 3 turn, and she's able to loop really easy, it means you can have like several turns at a time where the enemy can't apply buffs at all, and then they can't apply debuffs and they can't remove your buffs. So she's extraordinarily safe, even if she's lower damage.
She is a big utility character, in my opinion.
My hot take is because I think she's a really good support, I'm inclined to put her in 3. But that's purely based on, like, her DPS is decent and she has the spammable buff block for challenge quests, which is really unique. I don't think we have that on any other character, honestly.
On AoE, spammable buff block, I mean...
That's for a full turn. Like, we have Pope Joan, who does it for 1 time.
Yeah, 1 time 3 turn.
For a full turn.
Yeah, but that's not quite the same, because with, like, with that, it doesn't stack, does it?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
So at best, you're gonna block 1 buff across those 3 turns. Like, at best, you can do 1 per turn for 3 turns. But with her, she can just block all of them. They're good. There are challenge quests where they spam buffs and she just completely locks it down. Nice.
Yeah, I just looked it up and there is no one else that does it for 1 turn. There are some characters that have like no time, like Jalter's is 1 time, no time limit. But every other one is 1 time, 3 turns.
Yeah. I think I think she's a very similar case to Jinako, in a weird way. Like, but her DPS is better than Jinako, and her support
not
is
hard to-
more.
That's not hard to do. It's not hard.
Yeah, but like,
I will say she is a
Y'all are
little
too
bit
hard
less.
on her. I think Janako
no.
actually has pretty decent DPS. Like she has, I mean, she's got like 50% special attack against lawful for 3 turns. Remember, she can't use her stuff on herself.
no,
Yes.
you can't.
Yes.
It's a law. She doesn't want to work.
Well,
Yeah,
well, too bad.
She told me she don't want to. All right, but like,
I
there
will
you go.
say Murasaki's
she better
only
She
downside
better fight harder then.
is that her when she's a party support, her effects are kind of scattered. There not a single one is like super large.
Yeah, it's
But
very
when you
trait
have-
based as well. Yeah.
When you have multiple lining up, and especially if the debuff community and the buff block come in, I do agree that she is above the average. Like that's an easy. I've never disparaged Murasaki, except to Otto, because I know he likes her.
I don't know. I don't know if it's because I like to do DB and she like kind of full counters DB, but like, but I just feel like her support is really good. Like it's just, and it's not like her DPS is bad, right? Like the only reason behind her DPS being quote unquote bad is because she's a caster, not because she's like actually has bad kits. It's just because she's a caster. So there's nothing you can do about it. So I think she's like, I could argue putting her in 3 just because like, I mean, don't take the ranking too seriously. We're just having fun, but like the reason like I would like to put her in 3 is because like if you look at a lot of these people in 2, you get like 1 copy of them. You'll probably never use them, but like this character would always see some play. In my opinion, just even if you're not using her as DPS.
You get 1 copy and they are useful.
Yeah, so I do like characters like that in general.
Plus she's useful at level 70. I mean,
I don't have an esports copy. I only got 1. I got 1 from Destiny. No, not Destiny Order. Just Anniversary.
Anniversary.
I am your density.
You're dense?
If you not wait, no, I'm not dating the I'm not pulling a dated reference this time that you don't get, am I?
Wait, what did you say?
I am your density.
I don't get it.
Have you not watched Back to the Future?
I watched the first one.
That's from the first one.
I don't remember. Well, actually, I also watched the second one. I don't think I watched the third one.
His
but
nerdy ass
I'm gonna be
dad
honest.
goes and he's like, "Oh, I am your density."
Oh yeah, I was going
Destiny.
for Koyan.
I just don't remember Back to the Future very much. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Rio. Apparently, we're missing Anastasia. Just put her in 0.
Ah,
Wait, we are missing Anastasia. Where is she? Oh, there she is. You're right. Holy cow.
I think Aoko is such a difficult character to rank. By the way, like my god.
Aoko is rough. I definitely like gut number. What do you say?
I don't know, because Aoko sometimes feels like a 4, sometimes feels like a 0, depending on what you use her for.
That's the problem.
That's the problem with...
Sometimes, like, she's amazing. Other times, she's borderline
so
useless.
Yeah, like, okay, first of all, in farming, look, let's be real here. In farming, unless you can clear wave 1 for free, like, her damage is 0 and then really high. But the problem is the 0. And
now,
it still needs double cast or plug over on.
Yeah.
Yeah, multi-core is hard because like if you're using multiple DPSs, she has net charge 0, because you feed her 100 MP so she could transform, and it has a 100 battery that she can choose to distribute to other people, but draining her own 100. So like she has no net gain in charge. Like she technically has less party charge than anyone who has party wide 20 battery, right? So it's just
I
yeah.
do think that like in setups where like you can use like Habitrot and Rash and get away with it, I
Yeah.
think there is quite a bit of value there. But that does rely on you having those other characters at the levels and like ability that'll be able to kill. Like a Rash especially needs it to be a 50% event CD, if anything.
My personal opinion is this is her peak moment. Aoko would never get better than this. It's over. She peaked. It's over. It's quite literally over. She did 8 million extra attack damage. That's it. It's over. This is the coolest thing she's ever gonna do. That's it. Like and it's not practical, by the way. This is not in any way practical. But like I just feel like so much of her gimmick is focused on boosting her AoE cards, but it's just not worth it. Like, okay, so let me spell it out for you, right? Like extra attacks is essentially an MP card that is super hard to get and is unaffected by the majority of the buff types in the game. It's only buffed by attack up, defense down, and power mod.
Yep.
That's it. So why would you use that? It's a rarer, less accessible thing that does less damage. So why would you waste your bullets on her extra attack? You would always want to use it on her MP, which is very strong in a challenge quest after you transform.
And the problem is her extra attack consumes all of them.
Yeah. So you actually don't want to use her Brave Chain. Like, ironically, I think you never want to use her Brave Chain, because you would rather use her bullets for the MP. The MP doesn't even eat all of it, by the way.
It eats up to 10.
It eats up
which
to 10.
Then makes
she can
it
get more
a
than 10.
200% modifier.
Yeah, so her MP is way strong. It's a way better investment to use her bullets in her MP. So it's just, like, she's very strong in a challenge quest, I think. She has a bunch of party stuff. She has, passive party charge. She has cooldown reduction for the other two members. Like, she has a bunch of
At the expense of her own charge.
Well, yeah, but, like, usually you're probably fine if you're running, like, I don't know, like Tamamo. I like Tamamo with her. Tamamo plus Aoko plus Castoria. You can kind of use all of your skills every 3 turns.
I like using her with Pope Joan. Because she has an art stack, and she does good card damage, and that's one of Pope Joan's issues, skill up time.
Also, her skill cooldown reduction is to accept self, and, like, it's an 8-turn cooldown.
I think it's a bit much if it reduces self, though, because of her first skill. Her first skill is a 4-turn solemn defense, or anti-purge, whatever you want to call it. Because she has the Cuckoo passive that changes invuls into solemn defense.
She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, so I don't know. She's such a weird character to rate because, like, if people really care about farming, I genuinely don't think you should go for this character. This character just cannot farm.
She's very interesting in challenge quests. She's very bad in farming. I like her, but I don't think she's that amazing.
Like,
her highs are high and her lows are low.
Like, do you? Like the question is, it boils down to this, right? Do you need that much?
I feel like it's just like you have to jump one hurdle and then she's good.
Yeah, I guess.
How easy is it to jump that hurdle when farming?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. You're specifically relegating her only to farming now. So
no, I know, but we're saying, like, in farming, to use her at all in farming, you're relying on another servant's NP for even basic farming.
Just don't use her for farming then. Like, I mean,
okay.
Like,
here's my second question.
Just pick one of the 8 other servants that's on this list that does it more simply.
Okay, so but question: do you ever need that much in a challenge quest? You know what I mean? Every time I use Aoko in an arts team, it's just like overkill. She's so powerful, which is very good. That's when she feels like a 5. But like, do you need that?
Okay, but At
by the
that
time I
point,
set her
are
up
we
at 1,
saying that being too good is a detriment? Okay, because like
no, but you're sacrificing like immediacy for that, right?
I get what you're
And
saying.
once again,
I just don't
her
think that's I don't think that's that great of an
a
argument.
lot of her
because
functions are on long
because
cooldowns.
this is also kind of how you guys play the game. You don't always just want to immediately start turn 1. Sometimes it's safer to wait at least 1 turn before doing something.
I think
That's
Like a big reason I do that, like just in setups in general, is because that way I can get my cards more often. Because if you start on turn 1 and you don't reset your deck in the next 3 turns, you only get 5 cards. But if you start up all your 3-turn buffs on turn 2 or 3, you might be able to get more than 5 cards because of the reset.
we got a full
automatic
hand
reset.
on 1.
Well, then too bad.
See, so like that's not an argument either. Like
That's just how I play the game.
I
It's not really that
understand.
relevant to her, I guess.
I mean, she's a 5. If she's no, there's no 5s. She's a 4.
Damn, dude, a 5? That's rude.
I mean, she's pretty hot. She's a 4.
Yeah,
in,
yeah, a 5 though.
a 5 out of 5. Okay, 5 out of 5.
but her, I mean, technically,
Isn't
this
that
is
her-
a scale. This is a
That's her
scale out
theme
of
song.
5.
That's her theme song. Her theme song is 5. She's a 5. Okay, like that's
Damn.
her theme song. It's 5.
Technically,
Go
this
5.
is a scale of 5. You know, because we
Yeah.
start at 0 and go to 4.
Like she's literally a 5. Look at that. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, 5 for 5th magic. But like she's so hard to judge. I don't know how to judge her.
I think
at least 3.
I think 3 is fine because she does have high highs. It's just that I personally have a really hard time thinking of places to utilize her correctly. Especially like in like fun challenge quest setups. I know that this challenge quest she's got a I know in this challenge quest she's got a funny one. Because of the way the mechanics work.
Yeah, if you're doing like min turns or farming, because like, look, it's not just us. I know some people just like immediacy, because like everybody likes immediacy. Like they like to pop off on 1, right? But like, if you like to pop off on 1, she's not your girl. Okay, she got to wait 1 more turn. But like, I do think her potential with like Tamamo plus another art support is crazy, right? Like she kind of goes like. She snowballs out of control with the cooldown reductions. So I don't know. I can't give a number. She's too weird.
Damn.
Sorry. Cause like if we put her in the 3, it's kind of a balance out from like her 4s in certain situations and her 1s in other situations, right? But like that doesn't reflect how she works. Cause she is You just put this one in 0 and you put the red hair one in 4.
So Plushie, I take it you don't have much experience giving girls numbers.
Shut the fuck up. I don't think you can even find the super one here.
Yeah, where's the like they have all these alternate versions.
There's no super
Where's
Aoko.
I'm offended. This is
This
is nonsense.
I mean, I put her in 3. I guess 3. Yeah, because I do think she does like just so much more after she transforms than normal AoE arts. Like, if you just look at what like every one of her skills has like 6 lines.
Can you scroll down just a little bit?
Huh?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, go on.
There's one thing that's good about Aoko though. After you transform, the theme just keeps playing.
That is the best part. That's the part that gets you hype. It's so dumb, but it's nice.
It's so good, and you can't even override it with Arcoade, because Arcoade does not override her theme song. You cannot do shit.
Fifth magic is stronger than the stupid moon garbage.
Yeah, 5th magic stronger than moon people. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Such a cool character. Just design wise, definitely top tier. But just yeah, there you go.
What the fuck is this?
Huh.
Hold on. Shit. Where's the? There it is. Who the fuck is this guy?
That's Sakamoto Ryoma.
Huh?
Don't you know?
I mean, it does say Sakamoto Ryoma with the kanji, but like, I don't know what anime this is from.
Yeah, I don't. Did he eat his wife?
This Ryoma ate his wife.
Wait, is this the soccer? The soccer anime? Oh, okay, I know what anime this is. Never mind, it's like
Why
a
does
kids
he have
show.
katanas then?
You know how sports animes like in like they all.
No.
Like, have you watched the
No,
basketball one where they go into the zone and
I'm
they
gonna
have
be
like
honest-
fucking violet skill? They have like crack ice when they fucking play basketball.
I'm gonna be honest. I watched a little bit of one basketball anime, and that was it. What was it? It was the one with the main character's the orange.
Kuroko basket. No.
The main character is like, he's basically Naruto, and there's the other guy that's definitely not Sasuke. Fuck, what is it called? It's like one of the more popular ones.
It's Kuroko no Basket, right? Oh, is it Slam Dunk? Oh, Slam Dunk. Is it
Slam
an
Dunk?
old one?
No.
Is it an old one?
Haikyuu, that's it. Haikyuu.
Oh, Haikyuu.
Haikyuu, yeah. Yeah, I watched a few episodes of it, and I was like, oh, okay, this is not for me. Maybe if I liked men a little bit more.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
we're
volleyball?
talking about liking
Oh, fuck,
men.
right.
What?
But,
Yeah,
no.
it's been that long since I watched it. Yeah, Haikyuu. I thought it was a basketball anime. It's been that long since I watched it.
Very cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Speaking of. Anyway, it's
Oh,
it's
I mean, we already
Vinci.
talked about her in the
We
buff,
did.
but-
Where do you want to put it? We talked about it a lot with Odysseus. What do you guys feel?
She's better.
Two?
She's two. She's two for sure. She's better than Odysseus for sure.
Otto,
in
do you
my
agree?
Yeah.
All right, good. We don't need to talk about her again. 'Cause we kind of talked about
I
her.
feel like the other Da Vinci's better than her, though.
I don't know. We talked about her just last week because of the buff, and I'm like, I don't want to talk about her again. We were pretty set on her.
I almost said a id spoiler, but I love Da Vinci. I hope I have one of them. I don't have it. I have the summer one, but anyways.
Yeah, it's real. It's really it grips your heart. Anyway,
Next
Oh,
is-
Pope Joan.
Pope Joan.
Pope Joe Mama.
As a resident Pope expert, I don't think I'm a Pope expert. I just have her MP6 because I'm stupid.
She has an owl because she doesn't give a hoot.
Bruh.
Who?
I don't know how often I use her as an art support, to be honest. Not very.
I use her. Actually, I use her often enough. I think like I use her with Ruler Melusine.
I use her when I need debuff immunity. Am I crazy? I don't actually always use her when I need arts crits, but I use her when I need debuff immunity. Because I think, like in a generic case, this is better than Murasaki.
It's like
there's a lot of charge.
when I use her with like Ruler Melusine, I'm using that like charge over time to allow me to not use Melusine's arts cards and use her quick and buster cards for mighty chains and still spam my MP.
Yeah, that skill 3
so, like,
is honestly pretty strong. I understand the 8-turn cooldown, kind of. It's still really long, but it's really strong.
Yeah, you kind of really only get one use out of it. I think like she's a niche art support. The problem is,
I think
that
she's
She's
also
just generic.
she's
Art
also
support.
kind of generic because like what I've been using her a lot like in this event because I just like switching around who I want to who I want to use to like get bond and stuff, and she slots in as an art support, as a loop support, if you will.
Yeah.
Because like I mean, she's got team NP regen, she's got team arts and attack. Yeah, first skill doesn't really come up in farming, but like the other two are completely serviceable, I'd say.
I
mean,
said it
first skill
multiple
is
times.
nice.
If they made her battery party wide, people would have been so hyped.
Oh yeah, if it was 30% spread, yeah, no.
Yeah,
she would've been good.
30 spread and
better.
then 20 per turn spread.
The
Bro,
Tonalico killer.
that's so much charge. That's a
why
shit ton of charge.
I get to use her with Melusine, is because then it doesn't matter if she spreads charge on turn 1, because Melusine just NP's turn 1. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever used her with anyone but Melusine.
Damn. Well,
But yeah, I mean, and she also has buff block, and she has anti-trade. She has 2 anti-trades as well. This is actually a really strong MP. Like, if you, like, remember when we said Durga's MP was strong? Isn't Durga's anti-sky? No, wait, it's also 50. Never mind, same thing, right? Like, it also has a buff block, right? This is a really strong MP. And yeah, you have the what is it called? The Ruler Moriarty combo. Like you did the video.
Yeah.
No, you did video with Kirei, but I think this is a better combo probably.
yeah, I did this one as well.
Oh.
Jimmy and Joe or something.
Yeah, she's good. I just don't think she is I don't think she is a like a must roll art support, but pretty cool for arts crits. I just think like arts crits most people probably don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because this is like arts. Oh, it also helps. I don't know.
She benefits arts decks the most, generally.
Yeah.
That's why she's good with Aoko. She's good with Ruler Moriarty. Yeah, it's funny because
I
like
don't know. With Aoko, you want Buster crit.
Just give up on the
card.
card, bro.
You have one Buster card.
Yeah, but
You're gonna...
have faith. Question mark.
I mean, with Aoko, I like Tamamo though, because I want her skills as high as possible. But I don't know. It just depends. See, this is how good Aoko is. She kind of fits with everyone when she's super. But
when she's super, nobody's super.
No one's super.
No one is. Because everybody's already done with the quest while she turned into super. Anyways, but
when she turns into soup.
Yeah. But yeah, this is honestly a strong kit. I think like maybe people expect a bit too much. I think she's like a more generic version of Murasaki. I think it would be a bit weird to not put it in 3, but I also don't think she deserves 3 just because I'm a horrible person. I don't know why. I guess 3 is fine.
I think 2 is, I don't know. I think 2 is fine. Because like she's supporty, but she's a niche support.
Yeah.
But
her support abilities are more generic. Like party wide 20 charge, attack up.
I think
arts absorb up, arts crit 100%. Like all of these are good. Like you don't need to be against a certain trait to have these be good. No. Like it's 100% crit up. 3 turns. Star per turn 3 turns. Star absorb up on arts 3 turns. 20 is this 20% arts? 20% arts. 20% charge per turn for 3 turns and attack.
What are you doing in Fino's chat?
Oh, because people in his chat said my name, and so I unmuted, and he was blaming me for something.
I guess we're just not that important, huh?
You're sleeping at the job.
Okay.
Would a sleeping person tell you that they're not sleeping?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they'd be asleep. They can't.
Okay.
I don't know how to sleep talk.
Okay, I don't know how you guys feel about this. I think like by principle we should put her in 3, but I also don't know if she is a 3. You know what?
Is she better as a servant than Durga and Kiara?
Well,
and
she's
Hokusai?
a support.
Well, yeah, she's a support. Like at MP1, yes. At MP1, I think she's a better servant than Durga, Kiara, like, cause like it's the same with Murasaki. I think she's very close to Murasaki. She has more generic effects than Murasaki. But then, do you need generic effects? Like Murasaki has a couple of key effects that you can't get from anyone else. Where Pope Joan, she has debuff immune, I guess, but like everything else is kind of.
True. All right.
But she's still arts crit. I don't know. This is hard. I'll put her. I like Pope Joan, so I'll put her in 3.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Otto, are you agreeing with 3 or do you say 2?
I'm fine with that.
All right.
Up next is Shiki Saber.
She's pretty cool. I'm gonna go get some.
The Sheikster.
Yeah, she is.
So,
she
a servant that's been buffed a lot.
Yeah, she's gotten like 3 different buffs. So she's got an NP upgrade. She removes team debuffs. She gives the team charge. She ignores defense, and she's also got like decent instant death chance because her first skill is like another 100%. So since that's overcharge, it's like 60%, which goes up to 120%. I think at one stage of overcharge, she can kill things. She can reliably kill things that are 80%.
Oh yeah. And
Death
they
rate.
buffed her the first skill to be 3 turns ignore invincibility, 3 turns 40% arts up, and the death resistance is 3 turns as well.
Yeah, it's a
which
shame
isn't
that it's
as-
not death success instead, because then she could actually use it more often.
more often. But they did move her death to after attack.
Yeah, that means
so-
she actually gets refund from attacking the enemy.
Even though she is a 1-hit NP, her NP gain is so high that she actually can loot.
Yeah.
Dude, this should happen twice on AOE Sabers. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Nero.
I'm just waiting for it to happen once with assassins.
Nero has 50% game boost, so she can loop too. Even though she's 1 hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that that's super impressive of her. I think she started off as kind of not great. What do you eat?
There's crab. She has
Crab?
she has this 3-turn invul pierce. And she has what, cleanse? Is it party
Yes.
cleanse?
Yeah, on her
No.
NP. Yeah.
On her NP, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's pretty good. That's like I've seen people run her against Cernunos. Just so you can cleanse every turn, even with your DPS. It is great. I think she's really strong in challenge quests.
That is where her strength lies, but the buff also makes it so that she can, if you're crazy enough, you can run her in a farming comp,
Yeah.
which is nice. I think she's quite good after all the buffs. It's a weird 25% attack up for 3 turns, but that's well.
So
I think it's
apparently before her first skill buff, I think she was able to loot from 0 with double Castoria and Koyan, but not double Castoria Oberon, because that let her cast her 3rd skill a 2nd time.
Oh, that would,
valuable.
yeah.
So it's very silly, but
What, is it a bigger battery than?
well, I mean, it's 4-turn
Oh, it's
cooldown, it's
80.
30%.
Yeah, it's 80.
So
So
Koyan
it'd
is
be-
80 versus Oberon 70. That's
Yeah.
so dumb. That's so dumb, bro.
Yeah.
That's
It's something
Okay.
like that. I don't know, but she's like, yeah. Also, you have the 5th append. I'm not sure how much that interaction is going to matter because you're still going to be 1 cooldown away from it. So unless you're using Atlas or something, you won't be using it twice. But if you do,
no, with the 5th append, you could use it.
well, it's a 3-turn
you
cooldown.
can't. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Never
Yeah.
mind, I'm dumb.
So you could use it on turn 2 if you use Atlas, but I don't know if you have enough charge instead of that.
Yeah, I don't know if you're using Atlas for that. It is a short cooldown though.
Yeah, she's
And
pretty
her other
solid
skill.
right now.
Actually, with Atlas, you can double cast all her skills, can't you? Because then it's 4, 4, 3, and then it becomes 2, 2, 1
Yeah, I guess
with
that is true.
Atlas. So I wonder if that does work. I haven't seen anyone try, but
And you'd have
She feels
50%
like-
attack and
I don't know if
two
it's
swords.
like fair comparison, but she feels a lot like Da Vinci to me, kind of like it's just invul
She
piercing,
is.
strong CQ DPS after the buff. So I would also like to put her in 2. I don't think she's a 3, but
I'm fine with that. Otto?
Okay. We got a lot of twos
I mean, do you-
going on here.
Right, because as I said, 2 is the baseline average, and then 3 is above average, and 4 is very above average, and 1 is below average. It's just that Quick has a lot of average, and then a lot of characters that are kind of above the average, and then a lot of characters that are really, really good.
Okay.
Don't worry, Buster will be just everyone up in 4 out. They can double loop. They can loop with Koya and Black. Like, no, actually not. But
Buster's on 0. Okay, I'm done.
Buster's all 0. Anyone who can't Buster loop, 0.
Oh, there's your favorite. I'm checked out.
Nito Alter. Yeah.
Eh, it's time for Rio to talk about her.
So Nito
good,
Alter is a fun character who I pretend like I don't have all the time. Anytime it comes up, I do on my stream. I do in fact pretend like I don't know who Nito Alter is, or I don't have her. That's a bit, people. It's a joke. I'm not that stupid. She's weird. Her first skill is like Arts up and Buster up 30%. She has 1 Buster card. Her second skill is the classic Nito 100% NP charge. Gives the party good, inflicts evil on the enemy, which is mostly useless. And then third skill is another party arts 30%. A 60% chance to evade, debuff immunity, and insta kill 1 time 3 turns to the party. So basically you want to sequence like 2, 3, and then use 1 whenever. But yeah, no. Then her NP is Anti-Man. She is, by the way, Sky. And Sky is traded by Man, so she does less damage to Man, but her NP then does extra damage to Man. So it balances out, and then has a pathetic 10% NP damage when using NP 1 turn. I don't know. She's not great.
Well, chat member, it's not that her damage is like outright bad, it's just she's always at neutral, so it doesn't make up for that. If this was on a if this was on like some other, like some main class servant, this would probably be completely fine. Because like it's like you got super effective, you got 50% card, you got an NP damage buff on the NP. Like that would be solid if you're not. Yeah, if not.
Her damage starts at the same level as Space Ishtar. It's just that Space Ishtar ramps up. But like traitless, she's the same as Nobu Avenger. It's just that comma spikes higher, but that's only for 1 turn. Plus, didn't you have a thing comparing Avengers and stuff like that?
I think I do. Let me check. But this character, I think she looks super cool. But after 1 week of my honeymoon phase, the only place I use it, she's bond 10 by the way, but I've only ever used her in 1 place, which is the QP Bleach Earth mode. She's the 3rd Dolman.
That's kind of where I use her too.
That's the only place I use her. She's the 3rd Dolman. But now I have Tutankhamun for wave 3, so I just use Tutankhamun because she's already bond 10.
Wait, but they're Lancers. He's an archer.
He's insta-kill too.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
And also, because it's 1 target, so I can use the death resist down mystic code.
Oh.
So yeah, so that's my current setup with double Dolman Tutankhamun. The only benefit of that is if you are that kind of person who doesn't have Dolman with a max Pen 2, I can still MP because he has a party-wide 20 charge.
Wow,
that's so
you've
dumb.
even solved that problem.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
I don't think Nito Alter is bad.
No, she's not.
But
I
I
mean,
don't think she's good. Like, here's the thing. If they just buffed her NP.
okay, the way I see it is she is a big Nitocris that can also be used as a normal arts looper. So
Yeah,
it
her
does,
NP
so
gain
she
is
does
good
feel
enough to loop.
slightly better. Yeah, and she has a wonder battery. So she does feel slightly more useful than some of the other like
Other
soul
Nitocris's?
focusing on no the ones that only focus on arts looping, but I'm not sure. Like personally I get more use out of her, but I don't know about
I also have to wonder if it's like, because we all have, she's a neutral AoE arts damage dealer. And we all have very strong neutral AoE damage dealers like Braille otherwise. And like if she was what you were using, like is her damage that bad in comparison to the others? I don't think it's that bad. But I and by that I mean I think she's a 2, but like
Damn, dude. I don't know.
if she had an MP upgrade, she'd be a 3, but
I don't think there's very many fate characters that I'd call a 2, alright?
alright, not everything has to be about how much you want to bang someone.
Look, when I hear a person say she's a 2, I'm conditioned to expect that to be like a mark against her. Okay? Like that sounds like
You're
you
so
really don't like how they look.
You're so I don't know, Zoomer brain rotted. I don't know.
I'm such a womanizer? What?
I said Zoomer brain
No,
rotted.
no, someone
Oh.
in chat said that. It was what?
Oh, I was gonna call you a misogynist, but I held back.
Oh, no. Shut up. I love women. Thank you very much.
Once again, wanted in 37 states.
Yeah, well, name
For
every
rampant
state.
misogyny.
Bet you can't name every state.
Really? Alabama, Alaska,
Not that one.
Arizona, Arkansas, Colorado, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire, Colorado, New Jersey,
So
New
up next
Mexico,
we
New York,
have,
Delaware, Florida, North Dakota, North Carolina, Wyoming, Wisconsin,
Oh,
West Virginia,
okay.
Missouri,
Next
Mississippi,
is
Minnesota,
Kiara.
Michigan,
You
Massachusetts,
probably looked up
Maryland,
a list.
Maine. Let me see. No,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
need a list
listing
of
them in
names.
alphabetical order. Yeah.
Alphabetical order.
Yeah,
I'm
you said-
naming Michigan.
Said Maine and then Maryland.
I haven't said Maine or Maryland yet.
Yes, you did. What the fuck did I just hear then?
Also, I said Maryland and then Maine.
Well, then maybe you were going the opposite way.
But before I was just talking about like North Carolina.
Look. You can't convince me of your innocence at this point, all right? We've
Oh my
gone too
gosh.
far.
Anyway,
Speaking of
it's zero.
innocence, here's the guy that you should confess your sins to.
oh, this guy, a lot of people want him buffed during Lost Spell 7.
I think he is kind of not good.
Here's the thing. His gimmick is RNG and people don't like it. And it's not just any RNG. It's RNG that if you don't get it, you die.
Your dad.
Yeah. So like I don't know, like he can get a lot of MP damage ups from that skill 3 if you believe. I guess it's very in theme that it's a priest, because if you believe in it, you know, he's gonna you believe in that prockin'. It's crazy, but
He's, I mean, you don't have to let him sit at low HP. You can just, like, use his third skill as just something to
Survival.
brute force him into looping.
Yeah.
Because, like, you do that, he's gonna have a few turns where the rest of your team is not going to be getting attacked, and since he's getting attacked, he's getting NP gain from it. So even if he has no cards, you can still end up looping.
Yeah, that helps, but like I just feel like his damage isn't that great, honestly, if it's not against trait. And you know, his skill, like I like his skill 1 for sure. It's a short CD heal, but other than that, it's kind of like and like I don't know, like it's just he doesn't have a lot in his skill set other than that skill 3.
It's Jason's first skill, but better.
Yeah, and then that skill 3 is just like RNG. Like it has a high, very high, but like
when it fails, you're dead.
Yeah, when it fails, you're dead.
If anything's going to teach you about save scumming, it's that skill.
No, it doesn't work.
Oh, is it like necromancy?
I think. I actually don't know. I think it works like necromancy. The only way to save scum it is you hold a survival skill, and if it doesn't proc, if it doesn't proc, you force him to go to the next turn and reroll.
Yeah.
So
I just think he's kind of not. I'm trying to avoid saying terrible, but
he got anti-evil.
He's probably one of the worst alter egos in the game.
Well,
yeah, he has anti-evil. That's it. Like other than the anti-evil, like I guess his MP does do quite a bit. Like anti-evil, and dot.
His dot's kind of meh though, because it's only 3 turns instead of 5. That's one of those things you really wanna have time to like boil up to temperature.
Yeah. And also, you probably don't want, like, you maybe want, like, more of one type instead of less of 2 types.
His MP does less than Domin's, so...
It's just not great. Like, like, if you ignore that skill 3, he is so mid. Like, borderline unusable against
And the skill 3 doesn't make him crazy good. It just gives him, like... a gimmick where if he dies and doesn't die, you get 20% MP damage. I don't know. I'm gonna have to
put him at a 1, bro.
I think he's a 1.
I think he's a 1. I don't think he competes to anyone in 2.
Yeah. He like the only other alter ego there is Kiara right now. But like she's better.
Kiara's better. Well, I mean, yeah, she got 4 buffs. It'd be really fucking sad if she wasn't better, but yeah.
True. Yeah, you can sit between Vritra and Jeanne.
Use him in a multi-core setup with Kiara, and they can charge each other. And,
because he has party 20. Yeah, he has party 20 for what? Evil? Is it just for evil? Yeah.
Just
and
evil.
Arts.
I don't know. I just never see that. Like, I might as well use Pope Joan at that point. I don't know, man.
Yeah, she's
Is this damage even better than Pope Joan?
I don't know.
I'd imagine.
I mean, he's 1.5. Okay, he is 1.5. Yeah, Pope Joan's not. Pope Joan's neutral. Yeah, I'm stupid. But like,
Pope Joan does a lot more for the party.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I just think like no one talks about Rasputin either. Like Rasputin was a character that was so hyped to come out, and then he was bad, and like no one talks about him.
Like there was 2 CQs that I had a lot of fun with him, but that's just because how the gimmick works. The first CQ was during the Takasugi event, where he will force kill you multiple times. I forgot what the actual gimmick was, but he will force kill you so many times, and then Rasputin can just ignore it if you're lucky. And the other one was against Karen and Angra Mainyu, where it's true damage you can't fucking deal with. So like Angra Mainyu would take you to guts, and then you would take attacks again afterwards. But that's it.
Yeah.
Like that's it. That's like both. Like if you're running into shit that will guarantee kill you and you can't do shit about it, then you might then he's kind of cool because at least you got an 80% chance to live. But like I don't.
Yeah.
Do you disagree with him being a 1 auto?
I don't really care that much, honestly.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
No, but we're looking for your input.
Well, I feel like I've said my piece.
Yeah,
I
it's
just don't-
8. We gotta move. Get a move.
Yeah,
on.
yeah, we gotta. Do you think we should like try to do all of this in one stream because we can like save the other half because we're like a little under halfway, or a little over halfway. I mean.
Yeah, maybe because like there's a lot of exciting ones to talk about, like Musashi, Space Aresh, BB Dubai, Post Buff Moriarty, Ptolemy.
Well, we've done 22. There's 13 left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of like big ones. I think we need to. Talk
Oh yeah,
about this.
BB, Moriarty, Hinako, this trash.
What does the
This good
skill
one.
mean? Doesn't mean that much. It's just for fun. Like how good do we feel like a character? It's usually a combination of how often we use them, and then how irreplaceable we think they are. But it's not serious. It's just like
Or how cool we think they are, like Aoko. Aoko's at 3 for cool points.
It's an opportunity to talk about like the servants.
Yeah, it's just AoEs. We decided for some reason AoE. Well, I know the reasons because someone asked me in a stream one day, hey, could you rank AoE quick servants? I'm like, that's a dumb topic. 5 minutes later, I'm like, okay, guys, I have an idea. We're gonna rank AoE quick servants.
Really? You guys are staying up until 3 a.m. waiting for a GSSR where it's a 1 out of 20?
That's not worth.
Hey, staying up until 3 to roll 1 dice.
I'm gonna do that too.
Oh my god.
Wait, Plushy, you said you use Google Play, right?
I don't.
Or do you? Or was it?
I use the App Store.
I
Oh.
use Google Play.
Yeah, did you see that there was there's that bonus, or is that like a specific to a person thing? Because they have like a 3 times point bonus for FGO in particular for like 1 week.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
maybe it's time you spend a little bit of money on NA.
Yeah.
Good spending, nerd.
Yeah,
Well, actually no, I think that's on the account I do JP stuff, so no. I don't think so.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
I didn't see any spending bonus on JP. But yeah, we can resume it. Oh gosh, Buster is so many servants.
Yeah. Part of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, this is just something we can come back to when we need something to talk about. And then we'll later do single target after that. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, I have one
I think
for
AoE.
JP. Do I have one on the other? Because I use 2 different Google Play accounts. Yeah, I don't have one for NA by the looks of things. I have one for like 1,000 other fucking games though. What the hell? Oh, I thought that was Jesus. It's a game called
Excuse me?
Yes Your Grace. And the guy looks like Jesus apparently. Yep.
Oh.
Yikes. Dude, the other day, I did my my weekly prize. I got 500 points. It was great.
Oh, I the other day I got like 400 or something. I was like, wow, you actually get something from it sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was like trying to give me like for a second I thought that I might have won some sort of like pixel thing, and then I look over because it's vague. It's very vaguely worded, but it's actually like, well, you can get 40% off if you buy it. Fuck no. Like I got a phone that works. I don't even use my phone for the thing that I play mobile games with. So
Let me look at my perks on JP. Oh, I got 84 points from the bonus. Hooray.
I just got the Aniplex.com special.
Oh. Let me look for Fate Grand Order in the F section.
Can I bless your
Hey.
rolls for Shiba in a couple days? Well, I wish you a lot of luck, but I don't know. I've struggled with their banners too, so I don't know if I have that luck to give you.
Is Shiba coming up on Rate Up soon?
Yeah, on
In NA?
NA. Yeah, because of the singularity reconstruction or whatever it is.
Interesting.
I think she actually has a solo rate up. Yeah, that's when she gets her interlude. And then finally she gets a 30% battery and a 1.2% attack buff.
Yippee.
Congrats.
Yippee. Alright, well,
Yippee.
there you go.
More like sleepy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Auto's normally by the 4-hour point, Auto's like, no, we can keep going. Like it's only been 3 hours, and now
Look.
Auto's like, I'm dying inside. Mommy, help.
Look,
I need sleepy.
I'm only sleepy because like an hour and a half before we started stream, I went and I worked out and had a good time. Yeah.
Be like me, don't leave your house on days you stream.
No, dude. You should like get a gym membership. I encourage like everyone to do this, honestly, because like there is nothing bad with going to the gym other than opportunity cost, and I'm kind of suffering some of that right now. So I was actually thinking of like just doing that after stream, but it turns out the gym closes earlier on Sunday nights. It closes at like 8. In which case,
That makes sense.
yeah, I'd be late to get there for sure. Just caffeine for the next 6 hours of stream. I mean, I don't even know if I have something caffeine. I guess I have a bag with a bunch of chocolate in it still stowed somewhere, but that's not the same. It doesn't work the same as it does with coffee. Just set up a home gym. Look, see. You can get fit in your own home. That is true. But there's a lot of like you can't really tell what your limits are. Like you can't like put a numerical value to what you're doing without like actual weights and such. So if you got like a there's like so many ways of working out my upper body that I just didn't have options for doing, cuz like there's I mean, when it came to just upper body workout, what I could do at home, I could like do push-ups. It's like, I don't know, I could probably find a moderately heavy object and like try to curl it, but
You can buy weights, you know.
yeah, but the problem there is you're assuming I'd be willing to spend money on it. I'm a cheap ass mother. Yeah, and like, look. My gym membership is $30 a month. That's better than spending like $20 on a set of barbells. Is it barbells or dumbbells? The one-arm ones. Yeah, it's better than spending $20 on one of those, and then it turns out it's too light, and like you move on further. Gyms are really good for strength training, basically. Dumbbells, yeah.
So I've been stepping on this little fake flywheel thing. Not even a flywheel. It's just a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The whole time.
What do you mean?
It's under my table, and I feel like I didn't actually do anything.
Did you show that on Smopcast last week?
I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
did.
remember you
flywheel
showing me
thing.
that.
No,
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was like a little you know the pedals for a bicycle. He basically has those.
Oh
and
yeah, you
they
did
don't
show
really
it.
do anything. So yeah. But like, hey, it keeps your legs from getting locked up with all the lactic acid and stuff, I guess. But
Keeps me awake when talking about Arts AOEs, because holy shit.
I don't think it would have kept me awake. I
The
think
Arts
I would've
AOEs
just
are
stopped.
so... Bro, Arts AOEs are just so... Like, Aoko is fun. Do you know why we had so much trouble rating Aoko? Because she's more fun than an Arts AOE. My god.
That's true.
Yeah. Some of them are.
Yeah.
So, are we
Yeah.
going to, like, once we're done with these 3, are we gonna like sweep back over and do the single targets?
Do you
It
want
depends on if we have content. If we don't have content,
Yeah,
why not?
this is just something we do when there's a lull in the lull in the system or the timing.
I assume next week.
Yeah, we've only got like 4 more episodes to the year now that I think of it. After this,
Yeah.
yeah.
Next week
next
is-
week.
Next week is
Next week,
Super
nothing
Collection, Lost Spell 7.
Yes.
We might have a little stuff to talk about there.
I may get dragged to my parents' house that weekend. I don't know.
Oh, true. It's holidays. I mean,
Oh,
It is the
no.
holidays here in the United States.
I got nothing to do on holidays, by the way. I have to. Yeah, I finished my exam on Tuesday, and that's it.
Well, Rio, you know, if you get your ass dragged out of your house, I'll be very happy for you because you definitely need to be dragged out of your house once or once
Don't
or
worry.
twice.
What I'll do is I'll take my headset and I will call in from my parents' house
No way,
in the guest
bro.
room, and I'll do a special call-in episode.
Oh, that sounds fun,
Nah.
I guess.
No, we'll
It's me
just
reporting
find
live.
someone to replace you. We'll just like
No,
we'll just
you
grab
can't
CTL
replace
or
me.
something.
You can't replace me.
No way.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it has been a little bit since we had a special guest on.
It was just a few weeks ago with
Fino
Fino.
was too, I guess. Well, I mean that was like over a month ago though.
Yeah, we don't need a guest.
All right, wait.
Yeah.
Before you go, before we go, can you show this on stream?
It's gonna be
what is
cursed,
it?
isn't it? Aww.
No, before
what
you go, okay.
What does the thing on the bottom right translate to? Is that just what it
It says
is?
Yeah.
Kiara Sesshouin.
Oh, but before you go, can you show this on stream?
Can I?
Ah.
Plushy, this is the 30th time you've shown us this image this week.
Scared. Look. Here's
Otto,
the
before
thing.
we go, can you show this image on stream?
No, bro. Okay. The genuine.
Okay.
No, genuinely, that like Kukulkan buff thing. You have to believe me. It worked its way into one of my dreams. I dreamt of her
Bro.
getting a buff.
Dude,
I was-
You gotta calm down.
Yeah, you need
And
a
I
hobby.
woke up.
Bro,
And I
Like-
woke up, I'm like,
Hey.
oh.
I don't know.
Hey Otto, can
Go
you
to
show
the
this
gym.
on stream real quick?
And no, Rio, I'm not going to show the McMorgan art on stream again.
Not
Why
the
not?
McMorgan.
Everyone
No.
knows what it is, and I don't
No,
feel
no,
like
wait,
showing
no,
it.
wait, Otto, can you show this on stream?
Save it.
It's the same thing. Why? Why?
Now scroll up a little. Like switch between the two.
It's the same image. No, what's a McMorgan? Did he?
Where's the McMorgan? You gotta show the McMorgan.
Did he has it as his like stream overlay, as like super like see-through, but it's like you can tell it's on his screen. It's so
No,
dumb.
I currently have it replaced with a Cosmo Drop image, but
Oh.
I'll put the McMorgan back. It's been gone for like 2 or 3
Yeah,
weeks.
isn't it?
But
Isn't that image Oberon and Gudako?
yeah, it's this image here. Is my
Yeah,
current
and-
transparent image.
That's a JFIF. That's a JFIF
Hold on.
file. What the fuck is a JFIF file?
Oh, that's just cute. That isn't even cursed. What?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, did you
Hold on.
click on it?
Let me
Yeah, click on it.
let me
That's
send
just
it
cute.
again.
That's not even cursed.
There.
Yeah, this is not even.
Yeah, this
cursed.
isn't cursed. No, but it's my current transparent image.
I see.
She's fifth. I like it. It's cute, and
I can't believe she's a mother.
Like, why is Oberon there? It's like, I'm like, because Oberon's the dad of Vin. Like, why would Oberon be? It's like, you don't understand.
Because he's a, yeah, because Oberon's there because he tricked Miriam into committing genocide.
And he felt bad about it, right?
Yeah, and he's like, man, I feel kind of bad about that, man. You know,
like you're not Miriam, but you look like her, so.
Yeah, you know what, Master? Should I feel bad about this? Should I feel bad about tricking someone into committing genocide?
It's
I just
after genociding them.
So
I tricked one group into committing genocide and then tricked the other group into genociding them back. Should I feel bad about this? No.
Should I feel bad about this, or is this a social experiment? You know, this says a lot about our society. God,
this is a lot about fairy society, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's really their fault. I'm real. I mean, his gaslighting worked. I genuinely don't hear people hating Oberon, but everybody fucking hates Aurora. Like, his gaslighting very much worked. He's just like, oh,
yeah,
you know,
it's crazy. Aurora was a person who could not understand the difference between good and evil and was just selfish, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Oberon 100% understands the difference between good and evil and
chooses evil.
And chooses evil. So like Aurora, I feel like Aurora's hate is a little unjustified because she is, I mean, like, they're fairies. They're not like their thought process. She's literally incapable of realizing what she's doing is
you don't understand.
Evil.
You have to look at Aurora like she has a mental illness. Like that, I'm not even joking. Like, it's just and then Melusine killed her. But like but, because she has a mental.
Whereas like Oberon, he's like, okay, so first off, I'm gonna make this group genocide the other group. Then I'm gonna trick that other group into genociding. At the same time, bug wars. I'm gonna set off bug wars. And traumatize Morgan forever. No, and then I'm just gonna be generally antagonistic to everyone.
No,
and trick someone into eating a child.
Yeah, I was gonna. Oberon is like, I'm gonna trick this person who loves this. I guess that's a bad thing that she likes a child. Barguest, kind of. That's a big no-no, Barguest. You're on the Diddy list. But
no, it's just because she wants to eat them.
Yeah,
no, but she didn't want to eat them, and Oberon tricked her into eating them.
Oberon's like, wouldn't it be funny if the pit bull eating children joke was real? He's like, would it be extremely funny if I made this dog woman eat a child? That is so fucking funny. And then also, I would make her forget that she ate the child whenever she walks into the room. So I don't even know. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, imagine who she's talking to in that room. Like,
yeah,
who is she even talking to?
People,
it's so
I think,
fucked up, bro.
Oberon did a lot of weird messed up stuff, and people are like, Oberon, oh, he's just angsty and quirky. No,
he's trolling. She's talking to a sausage. She's talking to
a
like
bit of trolling.
She's talking to the leftovers in like a fucking Tupperware, bro.
Oh so god. Bad.
Oh my god.
Has anyone ever compiled a list of crimes committed by Oberon?
Lost Spell 6 was held before Oberon, was it?
He didn't help. Okay, dude, Lost Spell 6 had a lot of issues.
Dude, Morgan
he didn't help.
Morgan just raised the taxes. That's what got people to kill her, right? Like, realistically, like, yes, Aurora did say, oh,
very
Morgan lied to all of you. Morgan lied to all of you. But, like, you have to remember why people, like, if you remember the first part, because people don't remember the first part about Lost Spell 6, right? Why are people so dissatisfied about Morgan? Because she raised taxes. That's it. She raised the taxes and she got herself killed. You should have known better.
Well, it's a commentary on libertarianism.
Well, see, here's the thing: is Morgan was from Britain before America. She didn't know what happens when you raise taxes too much. So if she had seen some American stuff, she would have gone, never mind. Let's not raise taxes.
The taxes having to be alive. So yeah, but they can respawn. It doesn't count, bro.
Also, I mean, the fairies. Yeah, you're right. The fairies were kind of evil. I mean, Bao Banshi's backstory kind of shows you that they are kind of terrible things.
Yeah.
I think only the Mirror Clan was the only ones that weren't terrible. Well, the Mirror Clan and what was the name? What's Naknari's clan called?
The King?
The King Clan?
Yeah. I don't know if it's the King Clan. I don't remember.
Or something. But whatever
Yeah.
the one but whatever clan she was part of weren't as bad. But like every other group were pretty bad.
I love how Bavan she got bullied, and then Morgan just told her, don't get bullied. You know, get mad if someone bullies you. And then she proceeded to start a human concentration camp.
Okay, in Babanshi's defense, she may have been killed dozens of times.
I will say, in her defense, people are livestock, so like it's more like owning a ranch.
No,
so
we
I guess
aren't.
No,
well,
in Fairy Britain, in Fairy Britain, people are
I'm not livestock. Shut up.
Like Percival's basically a cow. I don't know how that makes sense, but like.
So does that mean Melusine? Anyway, actually no, never mind. Melusine. See, Percival was the brother for Melusine, and Melusine was the lesbian in love with her also adoptive mother figure.
Yeah, because Choco confirmed that. Thank you.
Yeah, he made a dojin about it.
Oh,
I like the dojin. I bought a copy of it. Where
can you send
where it's
link?
like, what if
send link, by the way. Send link.
Where
I'm sorry.
Melusine, where it's like it's a what if Melusine
I'm genuinely
did
interesting
just
though.
Go along with Aurora, and it has the Chaldea Melusine show up and like gives a bunch of like horrified looks of like, what did you do? Like,
I'm genuinely interested because like Lost Spell 6 is all about fucked up themes, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily it doesn't necessarily show a positive thing. At the end, it does show the Oberon's worm breaking into their dimension that they're in to kill them all. So I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work out in the end. But it does show Aurora and Melusine going at it. So
Oberon's like, incest detected. I don't care if you're blood related. It's over. It's over. It's
and
over,
then he killed
villain.
Britain.
It's over, you villain. No incest allowed. Fucking kills Britain. But kind of based? No.
Very best.
But I don't know. But yeah, I would actually like to see a scan of that. I mean, I'm not telling you to scan it, but like I like someday I hope, because it is interesting, and because it's drawn by
I'm not
Choco.
telling you that, but it would be pretty cool if someone did. You don't have to, but
you don't have
really
to.
appreciate it if someone did it soon.
Now, Plush, I'm gonna send you a link, and I don't know if you have access to it, but
Oh, okay.
I do know that may have it.
Okay, thank you. Because I know Choco says whoever scans his thing, you would never get a good gacha or something. Did he? I think he said that. Did he say that? I don't know he said that.
He did. Yes, every book of his you buy, it says in English that if you pirate his books, you'll never roll free SSRs with free quartz.
Yes.
Damn.
It says it in English, Japanese, and Chinese.
The curse.
Well, joke's on you. I can't read it all.
But you can read English.
Curse of Choco.
What?
Yeah. Full power Melusine won't have an issue with Oberon. Yeah, I mean you mean Albion? Yeah. I mean, dude, Oberon couldn't even deal with Morgan. I mean, okay, Morgan's also really stupid. Morgan with prep time is really dumb, right? But like
Morgan. So the question becomes Morgan with the prep time. It's like Batman with a. Can Morgan with prep time beat Superman?
Yeah, I mean, Morgan with prep time has like 12 Rongominias that can incinerate Cernunos. So
Morgan with prep time still got killed in a revolt.
Hold on.
Okay,
that is because
the only reason
her daughter
is because,
was being killed.
It's because she adopted a daughter.
Yeah, she should have prepared for separation from her child. That's what.
Look, also, you have to realize this is Morgan after like thousands of years of basically the same nonsense. And you know,
Yeah, she
you
should
get
know
tired of
better
it
by
eventually.
then.
No,
Well, look,
it is the fucked up thing. If she were to just fire her weapon and killed the crowd alongside Bavanchi, she would have
won.
She would have won for sure.
And can
And
she just go back again?
no, because
No?
they specified
Look, I
that's
haven't-
her
if-
last life.
If
No,
it
no,
wasn't
that's
obvious, I
literally
haven't
it.
read
Like,
the story.
no, it's so funny
So
because
what
they
happened is
specified it was her last
the
revive,
race-
no?
well, what it is the ray shifting the memories back in time killed her servant self, and so the self that was there was Tonalico from Lost Belt 6, and so not a servant body, so not a massive magic energy that can do, and probably doing the ray shift would also kill her for good. I don't know. There's something
Also,
about not
no.
being a servant.
No, what I mean is like I thought Bavanchi couldn't revive anymore.
Oh,
That's her last
Balanchi
life.
was her last life. Oh,
I think that's why she didn't do. I'm pretty sure they mentioned it. I forgot. I think they did mention it. Yes, it was like it's literally. Do you know in Mario Maker, and then you got the last one there? Yeah, that's the last one. You
Yeah.
wasted the first 99. You can't.
Why specifically Mario Maker? That's how it is
I
in
don't
every
know.
Mario game.
oh, I thought we were
but
talking
no,
about Morgan.
no,
but
but
yeah,
no, but
Balan,
Mario
I think
Maker
that's-
has the. You know, like every time if you play like the random, they randomly put the levels for you to beat, and then like every time you die, the Mario walks like to the right one, and then you got like a bunch of them, and then you get to the last one, and you realize you suck at the game.
Look,
But anyways,
I'm gonna be honest. I've never played Mario Maker, so I don't know.
Wow.
damn Super Mario Maker. They should make a
Oh,
Blushy?
Yeah, I'm back. Hello.
cutting
Okay.
off.
Your internet died for a second.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know why I don't know why she's on her last life. I don't know. I don't even know why. Why can a fairy be on their last life?
Could it be?
Like, what do you mean?
Wasn't it because of like the curses and stuff she did from Beryl? Didn't that like corrupt her or something and was like
Oh, maybe I don't.
and
know.
messing with her? I don't remember. That's
She
something
took
I'd
up-
have to look back on.
She took up magic smoking.
But yeah, once again, back to the original conversation. Oberon.
She
Why does
developed
Oberon get a
magic
pass for being
Mooncancer.
evil? But other characters don't actually.
Morgan at the end was like, "Can't even protect my daughter. What can I even protect?" And gave up. She started to rot and fell apart. Yeah, that's why she got 10% SC against per curse. And really falling apart right here. Morgan should have never left a furry with her daughter. Oh, cause Beryl. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, the fucked up thing is Fetch Failnaught was.
Oh, go ahead.
Fetch Failnaught was what Beryl taught her. Like that isn't even like her MP is the curse technique, no? Is what Beryl is the thing that's rotting her whenever she uses it, right? So
Yeah.
technically, she should get cursed whenever she uses her MP. So she should function like Van Gogh, kind of. But I guess they
That'd
just don't have that.
Yeah. Speaking of, but that reminded me because someone said the furry. Woodwose is actually like such an kind of interesting because like he's not really a bad guy.
He's not. I think he's just silly. He's very gullible. He got tricked by
Well,
Aurora after.
He
He's
wants
just a little
to
silly.
be on Morgan's side and wants to like that's why he like acts human even though it's against their nature and everything because
Yeah.
that's what Morgan wants. And it's just like he gets cucked in the end by Aurora,
Yeah.
which
He's just a dog. It's like it reminds me of like I feel like my dog would instantly like betray and then not warn us of a thief if the thief like gives her a beef jerky or something, like gives them food. I just imagine him to be this really dumb dog that gets tricked like the first minute. Like just immediately tricked the first fucking minute that she gave him a bone. So I mean that's not the truth. I'm pretty sure he felt left out after Tonalico got her whole Morgan life. and then like they don't adventure together anymore. He kind of felt like left out or something. I kind of don't remember. But then
Yeah, he was the one who
swooped in.
Widows was the successor to Rynek, who was the furry who was with Tonalico.
Rynek?
Yeah, Rynek.
Minus?
No,
He's
Rynek.
Let me do it for you. Yes, he is a Borzoi apparently. He's modeled after a Borzoi. I think it's in his material book.
Yeah, that's why Tonalico and Woodwose have like the same like attack, is because it's Rynek's attack.
Oh,
And that's why she yells Rynek every time she uses it.
Oh, which one is that? I don't remember.
It's the one
What
where she's
animation?
teleporting around, hitting, and then throws the giant blast of energy down.
Oh, that's his
Yeah,
NP.
his
Yeah.
Yeah, his NP. It's Woodwose's NP.
Yeah.
Tonalico and Widows use the same thing because it's Rynek's attack.
It's this dog. I tried to find a not stupid looking picture. Oh wait, no, I'm the wrong chat.
Wrong chat.
Video. It's this one. It's the very long. It's this one.
That is, yeah, that's him.
That's him. There you go. That's
can't
what he's
find-
modeled after.
You can't find
Fair.
a not silly.
Yeah, you can't find a not dumb looking picture of this dog.
Oh, and then Oberon killed Rynek. So, you know, and Oberon, another case against Oberon, you know,
He's just
Kinda-
a little silly.
he's just a little silly.
And it's really funny because like the way you cheese him in his boss fight is just to charm lock him or stun lock him or just fucking mess with his AI.
Like a dumb dog.
Yeah, he just gets stunned. Like, it's so dumb. He gets soloed by his steno. He has no resistance to mental debuffs, which is lore accurate, I guess. Yeah, I like him. I think he's a fun character. He's a really tragic character as well. Like getting tricked into killing, well, not actually killing Morgan, but like severely injuring her, because Morgan obviously would not, you know. It literally is like back to back, right? Like they sent Woodwose after her, so she got attacked because she would never attack Woodwose or Ryan, whatever. She would never attack, you know, her old companion, and then they also used her daughter against her. So yeah,
it's a 1-2 punch. That's why
A 1-2
Morgan's a
punch.
good character.
Yeah, Morgan just couldn't deal with it, and just
Yeah, I'm glad we could rant about Lost World 6 for an hour.
yeah, because the drama log was very good. I think I rewatched
The
it
drama log
like
is
last
fun.
week. Yeah, it was great.
It's like 3 hours. Like, and that's not even like a big chunk of it. Like Lost World 6 is so much longer than that. It's like literally just some key moments. It's so strange, like how much like there is there.
I won't forget when he just killed the guy for reporting bad news. You mean Woodwose? I mean, yeah, he's a Fang clan.
Yeah.
Like he's supposed to be kind of a savage. Like
they
Fang
say don't
clans
shoot
are-
him, but you can bite the messenger all you want.
Yeah. I mean, dogs bite mailmen. I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't like mailmen.
Only female.
Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's great. Like there's a lot of great character NPCs. You know, the NTR lion people keep joking about. He was actually a good character.
I like, that was so funny.
Bogart?
When Lost World 6 first came out, Bogart.
Yeah,
people were
Bogart.
Like, the lion getting cucked by a lion. So
Yeah.
much stuff was sent out about that. That was so funny.
Weren't people calling him Edison Alter at a certain point? And then we actually had Edison
We
Alter.
actually got Edison Alter.
Oh yeah,
We got
that's
the
true.
real one. That's so funny. I mean, I like this story. So every time I'm reading, it's a lot of fun.
That's why they should make an anime for Lost World 6
Oh my
specifically.
God. I don't know how long that will be. I feel like they will make a 3-part movie.
No, not a movie. Movie is too short. There's
It is way too
much.
short.
If the drama log is 3 hours and that
The
cuts
drama
out a
log
bunch
is
of stuff,
effective.
they
It is
can't
in
make
fact 3 hours.
2 movies would be 3 hours. So adding another hour and a half doesn't cover it. It would have to be like 40 to 50 episodes.
So they didn't announce the Lost Spell 6 anime. Dude, I don't know if like people. I mean, if they're ever gonna make another FGO anime, I do think it's gonna be Lost Belt 6. I don't think any other candidate would beat it in the votes.
Some people argue like, oh, but like that just starts in the middle of the Lost Belts and it wouldn't make sense. And like, you can have an episode explaining things. I think the only character that really would need some explanation in Lost Belt 6 is Pepe.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't know who the fuck he was. They could literally have an episode when Pepe shows up, then have a flashback episode during Lost Belt 4. Yeah,
kind of like recapping really Lost Belt 4 stuff, and then move on.
What do you mean they wouldn't know Muramasa, dude? Like they would only know Muramasa if they have like no idea what Fate is, because they've seen Emiya Shiro.
They'd see Shiro and they'd be like, "What the fuck? I thought he was a human being."
All they have to do is have, when a character is introduced, have the main character reminisce for like a minute about like who this is, like the apostle of the foreign god Muramasa. Like,
is this? Please go watch Fate Stay Night Unlimited Play.
Wait, what's the foreign god? What?
Lost Belt 6 is like the most self-contained of the Lost Belts, in my opinion. So I think.
We don't even deal with you, Olga Marie, in Lost Belt 6.
There's not even like there's a tree mentioned, but like the tree is like cut down pretty quickly.
FGO needs a new anime start. We have the start of part 2 prologue. That is an anime episode. But that's it. It's the episode where they don't show it, but like the episode cut out right before Koyanskaya killed everyone in Goddamn. So there you go. Before she shot up the entire place. Yeah, there you go. Maybe that's why she didn't get an MP upgrade. We could just start from Russia.
Well, you know what?
It's gonna be long.
Maybe I will go and play Smash now. Now that you mentioned her again.
That was about the anime. Okay, fine, whatever. All right, let's go. I don't
know. I heard Koyanskaya NP upgrade for a second. I don't know what else to interpret from that.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that. I said that's why she didn't get it. That was a joke.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Look. If you're gonna mince words, I'll mince words too, okay?
Which ordeal call should get animated? Id, probably. If you're telling people to vote, they'll vote id, but I don't think any of them. I don't know. I'd rather see just Lost Belt 6 and 7, honestly. Because I think both Lost Belt 6 and 7, but like Lost Belt 7 really needs a lot of context. Like there's a lot of fucking exposition dump in Lost Belt 7, so I don't think people would understand what the fuck's happening. With like Dino Shiki.
Dino Shiki, Dino Arc. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, it's
Lost Belt
Tsukihime
7
anime.
requires so much external. If Lost Belt 6 is the most self-contained, Lost Belt 7 requires the most knowledge of Type Moon. Because like, what's an Ort? What's a dead apostle? Like
a type.
What's a type?
What's an archetype? Why is this girl from fucking El Malloy, wearing very weird pants? Like, I don't like.
What is Kazgil doing here?
Kazgil?
Yeah. Yeah.
When?
Yeah, he. We talked to him at a certain point, and he's like a hologram.
Oh, bruh. Dinosaurs shooting UFOs with guns.
But yeah,
it's a cutscene.
I mean, nothing will be as incestuous as freaking El Malloy Case Files. You go watch the anime for El Malloy Case Files. You better know Type Moon, because they just talk about stuff off the cuff, and it's like, yep, this thing was mentioned once somewhere else. I hope you know it. We're not going to explain it. Like,
how could I have forgotten?
This vampire forest? Yeah, we're not explaining this.
How could I have forgotten? Yes, they gave. Yeah, Gil gave Koyanskaya the potion of youth so she could hold it in her mouth and sexually assault Beniema. That's actually wait.
Oh, yeah, turn her
you
young
could have just
again?
said kiss her. Like fuck, dude. Like, bro.
To make out with Benny. Well, once again,
It's not just dude. We weakened her and then left her in a stunned state so she could ride her fucking bike off a cliff, just like drop on top of her, and then kiss her.
And that's how she lost her jacket.
Yeah, and then that's a costume. That's all. That's the one costume we got after she got every costume in every Lost Spell. We got one where she lost her jacket in hell.
And she's not happy.
And she's not. Yeah, she's angry. The face is different. She's angry. It's like, damn.
She's angry because she had to commit Yuri.
It's like, I wish I had my jacket.
It's just a cold day.
But yeah, maybe this New Year's Benny Alter. I would roll for her. I would roll for every fucking character. Who am I joking? But like, I would roll for her just for Koyanskaya as well. All right, like she'd be
this
happy.
year. New Year's Lost Spell 6 anime. Let's go. Please.
Wait, no. No.
Wait.
Hold on. New Year's Long Benny event with Koyanskaya in it. We got another opportunity. We got you better start playing Smash Brothers, Otto, because she about to get buffed.
Man,
we got him.
I have to turn on my TV though.
I found it. I found the opportunity. Let's go.
I don't have a remote for this TV, and the button that turns it on is on the other side, so I'd have to scoot all the way back and then press the button. It's unfortunate.
Yep.
I don't care if it's Christmas or Gouda or whatever. I just want like Lotto. Okay, I don't care what it is.
It's gonna be a
give me Lotto or Raid or whatever. Okay, just please. I was okay. One last thing. Yeah, I was doing the Van Gogh solo, right, and I was unlocking her append. I don't have enough QB to level it up to level 8. One skill to level 8. I don't have enough QP for that. I am actually broke. Please. FJP, help me.
Damn.
There you go.
Yeah, they should give us one. I would agree. I would like it.
As a person with 1.5 million QP, I can't really relate. I think...
Dude,
1.5 million?
Billion, sorry.
I went back to doing the fucking Las Vegas QP node on Bleach Earth, even though I know I should be doing the material ones because you can't farm those, but like I just don't have enough fucking QP anymore.
I think there was like a half off AP for QP like a month or so back, and I just went really hard on that.
It's 1/3, right?
Yeah, 1/3.
Yeah, it's 1/3.
Yeah. No, I didn't hit cap back then because I was like, oh, we're gonna get a lotto for sure.
I hit cap, spent it all, and then had to farm out another billion.
Damn. I wish I had the grails to be able to do that.
Can we bring that back? Why is the 20th anniversary of Fate not at least have half AP on QP? Can I at least have that?
Is JP doing anything for 20th anniversary?
No.
No?
No.
That's weird.
Nothing. Because apparently the Stay Night one counts, which I mean, yeah, 20th anniversary for Fate is 20th anniversary for Stay Night. It's the same thing, but like... yeah, nothing.
Well, maybe we'll find out tonight.
I mean,
please.
Look, I mean, it was 20 years ago in January in Japan.
So maybe it's
the fact that they're acknowledging it's 20 years in the West. Fun fact, it didn't come out in English for 20 years in the West. It took that long to get it in English.
Amazing. But yeah, I don't know, man. This is Throw me a bone like next Wednesday. But they're not. They're just gonna wait until. Wait, no, they can't. Wait, no, next week isn't even Super Recollection Quest.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh man, so they're
Alright.
so they're just gonna wait until Sunday.
So, stream is almost over, but there's one last thing to do.
Your
which
dailies.
is daily singles. Yay!
Oh, there's a next confirmed stream already, December 8th. For what?
Oh.
Probably the next event.
Oh.
Huh? Is there a link for that? Hold on. Really?
Oh. Hmm? Oh.
It was announced during
Oh.
Annie. Wait, which Annie? Like yesterday? 20th Annie? Or like the 9th Annie?
Did they announce a December 8th stream 4 months ago?
Wait, what? They announced it? Yeah, what the fuck? They announced it? Pearl Harbor?
We're going to Pearl Harbor, boys.
Oh, they're gonna buff Summer Melusine.
Oh, yeah, she's committing Pearl Harbor. You're right.
It's so funny. She's either 9/11 or Pearl Harbor. It's so funny, man.
As long as they don't set Hawaii on fire again, I guess.
Oh yeah, they had to like alter the script because of unfortunate circumstances. Because
Yeah, this
Babanshi
time-
was the one that committed arson.
This time
Ugh,
they'll just
yeah.
set another country on fire that'll coincidentally catch on fire at the same time.
This is like Simpsons predicting the future. Nasu, you better not.
See, no, they're not actually predicting anything. They actually have some psychotic haters who just want to pin the blame for a bunch of national tragedies on them. Yeah, they all have one. All of these terrible things have one thing in common, which is that FGO wrote them into happening first.
Amazing.
That'd be a weird thing to happen. FGOs hold some strange powers.
Yeah.
I mean, we summon powerful heroes from a bygone age.
No, after 5 years, it's 2030. We're cooking.
Yeah. And finally,
Oh, yeah.
we will be able
We
to
can summon
get a
BB.
fragment of it.
Yeah, we can make.
Now we just gotta find the
Tensor.
computer on the moon.
Yeah. BV Dubai ends humanity. Alright, it's over.
Okay. Well, you know
Alright.
what?
Thank you guys for
Let's
coming. It's
end the
9.
episode. It's 9 o'clock at night. I
Oh
gotta
my
piss. I
God.
gotta eat.
I
I gotta sleep. And you guys probably have to do at least one of those things. So
Yeah, I also
I
gotta
have
go
to-
finish the. Well,
I have to do
well,
other
maybe not
gotcha
today.
games.
Oh, bruh.
yeah. I mean, yeah, like Blue Archive, for example. Yeah.
No, different one.
Look,
Gayer
If-
than that.
if you gayer
Yeah.
Genshin.
No.
It's Nike.
Nikkei.
Not Nike?
No, it's not.
Huh?
It's
Arc Knights? You don't play Arc Knights.
I do play Arknights. But that's not the game I'm talking about.
Bruh.
Is it Gamer Girl Frontline?
No. Anyway.
Alright.
Is it
Well,
Anti-Collection?
No.
that's not even a gotcha. Alright.
I
let's
don't
start
even
with-
know what that game is, honestly.
It's like a web game. Alright, well, I'm a dip. I'm gonna go have
Alright.
a little bit of
Alright.
dinner.
Bye bye, everyone. Thanks for showing
Bye-bye,
up.
bye-bye.
Bye bye.